Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Go. Trying to think, like, who do we want? Who do we got? We got Cold and Rapid. We got Peterbot Pollo, Acorn and Bolts, Josh Iamzo. So that's already doing the Ages of Ritual. So that's 5 right there. Then we got Shadow and Virgo, who are uncontested. So that's 6. Curly Rise. That's a top 10. At least. Could they be 7? I'm not sure. Hobby Minish. Did I say Hobby Minish? I don't know. You could just say Ruggy. Okay, Ruggy, what's up? And what's up, Duncan? How's you been, dude? Dude, somebody subscribe. Kitty Whiskers ain't here, but Kitty Whiskers subscribed to Prime 19 hours ago. Is that not, like, incredible? Acorn win, I'm calling it. You think they can get past Big Pete? I'm not sure they can get past Big Pete. But that's just me. That's just me. I'm not sure what's possible, what's not possible. There we go. Okay, so let me do this. Wrong keyboard, actually. That was my computer, by the way. You guys had nothing pop up. Don't worry. Don't worry. And then we're going to watch N.A. West afterwards. What's up, Incaroni Pepperoni? What's up, little dude? Aren't you casting with Jacob? I don't know. I'm not sure. He usually hits me up. He hasn't hit me up this week. I'm too shy to reach out. So we're at where we're at. I'm too shy, dude. What's the 401 day? Describe the people what's popping, Christy. Okay, Christy. This is what's popping right now. Clicks and Veno, another bad performance. Not only divisional finals, but they didn't make the EWC heats, so their drop spot is open up. Threats and Zen are trying to take it, but they got EU competition of Vico and Scroll. Vico just came off the Summitland Championship. Scroll almost won it as well, but they're playing from EU, so there's a ping differential. Now imagine it in soccer terms where a team is just playing in slow motion, right? A team is able to be a little bit faster. They're able to play in slow motion, and maybe their kicks just don't register the same. That's what's going down here. Threats and Zen are not a top team, though, so I could see some surprises going down. Ages and Ritual, they've had some struggles coming into this one, but after recent weeks, I think they finally found their form because ever since the Summitland, they just haven't been playing like themselves, but recently they have. It looks like they will be contested here at the drop spot called the Backwoods against Liam and Veer, but this drop spot is so big, it's probably going to be split. These teams won't typically fight each other. When you continue to look towards the south, another team, King and Craze. They're one of the greatest teams in the game right now. They actually contested for divisional finals in the past, but they did not make it in this week. So their Calamari Canyon is now up for grabs. They would usually get it uncontested, but now that they're not here, we can see that a team, not one, but 2, are trying to land there. This one, unlike the Backwood, will likely end up in one of these teams going down or them trying to split it if it does end up in a 1v1 or a team is able to sneak away. These you don't really have to worry about, good teams, but this drop spot's not that good, so even if somebody survives, they're probably not going to end up in a good situation. Curly and Rise. Rise is an OG, one of the greatest IGLs that has yet to win an FNCS championship. Curly is still on the come up. Lately, they've been progressing consistently into the top 10, but I'm not sure, where they're going to land here. I think they're guaranteed a top 10 performance today, but, being uncontested, the way Surge works, depending on the zone goes, we can see bad performances. I wouldn't be surprised. Now we go to this side of the map. Taki Ishu, Yuz, and Sharkman, they will end up fighting it out because if they split the loot, I'm not sure where they're going to get everything from. Shadow and Virgo, typically contested. This time around, they're going to be uncontested. I expect big things from Shadow and Virgo. Top 6, top 5, maybe even better than that. Let's continue moving on, though. Clixie and Aiden, they can destroy others' tournaments. They can catch fire, but I'm not too sure we're going to see them in the top 10. Same with Zyped and Soneto, even though we could see them there. But since they land so close to Peterbot and Pollo, who are uncontested and one of the best teams in the game, they are a threat to all the teams around them, considering these actually drops that are contested. Excuse me there. Pablo, Kiro, Seek, Encrypted, NA versus EU, similar to that side of the map, where one team does have a little bit of advantage but can split it. We go down here, Higgs and Curve. This is where it really does get interesting, because Higgs and Curve were contesting backwood over here on the south side. So Aegis, Ritual, Higgs, and Curve. Even with the north side having Liam and Veer, they'll still fight it out on the south side. The third team was split it. But Higgs and Curve decided to have stray away from that drop spot. Now they're on the south side of the map with G-Money and OSID. That's a contested one, and usually it was Golden and Ozone. They're global championship qualified. Golden and Ozone have now switched up their drop spot, but we'll get to that one soon. We continue to look down here. Visual Buzz, Jargo, and Carillion contested drop. We know that one's to go down. Reet and Cooper also do land here, but Reet and Cooper have not qualified either, so it's going to be a just regular contested drop, to where one team, if they do win it, they will get a ton of loot. So if a team wins it 6 times out of 6, 5 times out of 6, so on and so forth, they're probably going to be at the top side of the leaderboard. Triple contested, I'm not sure what to think about that. You know, Cyclops and Light are usually at the top of the leaderboard when it comes to the opens. Haven't seen them perform in finals yet. Cold and Rapid, contenders for this championship. You can book it now. Put it in the notes. Write it down. Stamp it. Use ink, not pencil. Don't erase it. Cold and Rapid, top performers this weekend. Javi and Aminish. This is where I see some things. With Acorn and Bolts being uncontested, slower pace game, Javi and Aminish are here as well, and they have this triple contested drop. This could be good. This could be bad. Javi and Aminish could get early surge onto that triple contested team, or this triple contested team and this contested team could leak into the Javi and Aminish drop spot and could cause some complications, but I do think Javi and Aminish could place inside of the top 10, if not better, today. Continue looking towards the top side of the map, though. Josh Giamzo, uncontested Wonky Land. I do have them probably in my top 5 so far today. Jace, Chance, 20, and Chimp contested. I do think maybe 3-3 going out. Neither team will end up being able to show their full potential because they're contested. Scare and Queasy, a team, again, that would land on the south side of the map, is now moving towards the north. Week after week, Scare and Queasy have been getting better and better. They know how to win games in finals lobbies, but now they're going against Cole and Madden, and this is an interesting fight because Cole and Madden, for the most part, have taken these split drops this season and last and have been uncontested. So this is going to be one of the first times we're seeing Cole and Madden contested off spawn, and it's not going to be a bad team either. It's Scare and Queasy, so this one's going to be interesting. Overall, though, I got Peterbot and Pollo, I got Acorn Bolts, I got Cold and Rapid, I got Josh Iamzo, and then I'm going to go ahead and throw my boy Shadow and Virgo inside of the top 5 with Javi and Aminish honorable mention and Agers and Ritual honorable mention for top 7. There we go. The players load into the game in 1 minute, and then we get into in 6. Probably less than, but, you know, we don't want to jump to any conclusions. We don't want to jump to any conclusions here. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? How about we do this? Actually, I don't know if I can, dude. Okay, that's good. That's good. We'll take this one out. Who else do we say, you know? I think this is a good one, bro. We'll just do 3. Who places better this game? Why is it starting so early? It's starting so early because Mongraal not only has his own skin, he has his icon skin cup that is also today. You can see that here. So it runs at the normal time of all the divisional cups. So the divisional cups had to be early. If you guys play in this, you got the whole bundle for the Mongraal items. I can show it to you right now. You know what I'm saying? Hashtag epic partner. We got everything we need. We got the Mongraal. We got the other one, which for some reason, I don't know why the information doesn't load. We got the edit styles here. Mask on, mask off. Primary colors, you can kind of change them up here. And then you got this one, which I saw that it said it had over 1 million combinations. Over 1 million combinations. Do a little bit of green. The alien suit. The mask. I didn't even know this alien suit was a thing. With socks, by the way. Should I ask that dude? That's up to you, Ink. I just want everything in my life to be natural. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to force anything in life. Whatever happens, happens. You know, we got 3 minutes until we get into the next game or the first game. So, we just got a lot to be thankful for in life, including the Mongraal Icon skin bundle. Oh. Did not mean to do that. Did not mean to do that. What's Reload Tour, though? What was he on? Oh, Reload Tournament, probably. Never mind. Okay. Stinky here. What's up, Stink? This could be an interesting day, because no matter who's in first place, as long as Peterbot has a chance to win, he's probably going to key him. We see some new additions as well with the Shock Rocks, I do believe, with the changes to Sanctuary. So we're going to see some interesting things today. I'll tell you that much. Let's see if the replay code is ready. FNCS Divisionals number 1. Come on, copy paste. You're missing 3 letters here, buddy. Oh no, I did it wrong. There we go. What's up, Shuffles? What, Shuffle, how do you have that colorful name? That's what I want to know. Oh, did I click something? Hold on. Did I click something? Okay, woof. I thought I clicked something. We got 1 minute to wait. 1 minute to wait. We're into the game. Action will ensue. Action will ensue. I'm prepping. I'm casting tomorrow for the Reload Elite Series Finals. So I'm going to be, just trying to see what we could do. What words we could think of. How we can have some fun. What was the map changes? I don't really know exactly, but I do believe there was supposed to be a blob over at New Sanctuary for sure. Don't know if it took it away from Pete's or what, but I'm pretty sure there's a blob at New Sanctuary. Pretty sure. Not 100% sure. Don't quote me. We're going to figure it out here. But we got the Curve. Let's see what off spawns we're going to watch before we go in. We got the Higgs and Curve. We got the Zen and Threads. Scares. Jargo Carillion with Muzz. Okay, we got a little bit of everything. We got a little bit of everything. Any particular reason you're not watching with Ozzy today? Just, schedules don't. I'm prepping for casting tomorrow, and I think he's just chilling, just different vibes, if that makes sense. That's the best way to explain it. I'm casting tomorrow, Reload Elite Series, Central Finals. Yeah, he didn't know. Yeah, that's true. He didn't know I was going to be on this early because he also knows that, and if you're familiar with my stream, I know Shuffle is, he also knows that I'm not a full-time streamer by any means. He also knows I'm not a full-time streamer, and I try to balance my everyday life with streaming, so usually I don't get on to a certain time. The emote's there for a reason. The emote's there for a reason, dude. I can't find where to put emotes. Where's emotes? Okay, do Twitch. Okay, I don't know. Something's not loading. We'll figure it out. Let's get rid of the double mini map real quick. Should have did it a second sooner. What's up, Elmo? No. Definitely not, Elmo. I already got the bundle. I don't want to throw somebody's tournament. Epic Games. said, bro, you're already elite. You're already a Mongrel fan. Here's the bundle. You don't have to stress anybody out. They knew I was going to throw somebody's tournament today. So they said this, don't do. George, bro, what are you doing? 5 gifted? 5? Big W. Big W. All right, Higgs and Curve off spawn. Sunken Shores, good drop. I landed here one time or two. Yeah, Elmo, you know, somebody would have been down to do it, and they wouldn't know how stressful it would have been for them. All right. So it does look like Taki Ishu do go down to Yuz. That bottom left side of the map does go to Yuz and Sharkman very quickly off the gates. Doesn't look like we're going to have a fight out of those two teams really early with Higgs, Curve, and G Money and Osid. This side of the town might be the same thing. Corellia and Jaragu landing at the duck. Muzz, Visuals, they're taking most of the island. We still got our north side teams trying to land, but Zonda does get a knock onto one. It's Seek and Encrypted. They're inside. They do got multiple layers to protect them. So unless he wants to use these shock rocks to try to break in, which wouldn't necessarily be a bad idea, you know. Played OCE last night. Oh my, I don't know how they have a comp server. They're one of the best regions in the game, bro. It goes NA West, OCE, Central, and then EU. Like, in the order. In order. Thank you, George, dude. I love you, brother. Oh, we even got Acorn lurking over here. What is Acorn doing with a lurk from Frosty? Acorn going for early elims. Pretty sure he might have saw the down out of the sky. Still got nothing going down over here, but let's quickly look back on over G-Money, Osid, Higgs, Curve, big shot on the Osid. That's going to back him up just a little bit. Higgs going to try to put down pressure, not letting the shields go through. Going back to lurking underneath. Just buying time right now for Curve to heal up just a little bit. Shockwaving inside of the box, trying to get the overdrive effect. Higgs going up, over, into the attic. I'm not sure they got the signal there. A lot of their focus is on the Curve down below. Zemo goes down in the feed. Uh-oh. G-Money no Sid gonna disengage. Early damage. Set up for Surge. Go from there. Back on top of the map. Madden and Cole. One of the first times they're gonna be contested off spawn in quite a while. In a finals, at least that we remember. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But recent memory if it serves me right. But right now, they're taking the fight to Queasy. Shield gone just like that. Scared, shockwaves up. But he too is out of shield. No shotgun on the Queasy. He's going to go down. It's all the Scare by himself. Big shot from Madden up above. You see him trying to fall down. Take the 1v1 against Cole. That one's going to work. Big knock coming through. Siphon just in time to keep him alive. HP's getting up, but not in time for the elimination to go through. Madden gets the knock, the elim to save the day, and keep their drop spot to themselves. God damn. Let's go. Won't be here today, out with family. Well, you know what? Enjoy your time with family, Dev. Enjoy your time. Focus solely on your family. Still got uncontested spots over here. Like I said, Hobby and Aminish today. I know Verona asked about it. Could be good, could be bad. Triple contested fight over towards Golden Grove. But now they have the shock rocks on already popped. And if you use one, it works for both you and your duo. So they can instantly interrupt these fights, break into the boxes, and catch somebody off guard just like Dash, just like that. First couple hops are going to go out. Dash trying to get out. He gets a lot of damage being put on quick succession from Avi. And even some bleeding on over through to Aminish. They still have the rocks. They can break through the builds. This is where you have to be careful, especially if you don't necessarily expect it. They're cutting down the edges, cutting down the options of Aminish. Javi's just going ahead and trying to cut down the audio to try to catch somebody off guard, but realizing Aminish is calling the disengage, they're going to try to get out for now. Uh-oh. Does look like Zen has just gone down. Zen is on my fantasy team right now for nothing but Fortnite Fantasy. We need Zen to get back up and start popping off. But in order to do that, we need Threats to clutch up. Oh, he gets kicked off right now. Those are the boots right now that Vico has on the other side. Threats missed the big shot. 14 HP. Vico and Scroll from EU. They take him down. The FNCS pickaxe letting him know, hey, no matter the region, I am your champ. But you can't argue with. Circuit Company down south. It looks like Visuals and Muzz are going to outlast Jargu and Carillion. We're going to go ahead and move on over elsewhere. We got Allo and King down below. We still got G-Money and Osid battling off against Curve and Higgs, but you got to be careful. You got Darth Maul and Light. Darth Maul and Light up above, eyeing this whole situation. No matter who wins, this is a potential crash right here. They got the Shock Rocks. They got the Shock Waves. They got everything they need to give either one of these teams a hard time. Right now, it looks like that hard time is going to go to Higgs and Curve, lurking up the side of the mountain. Going to try to use the Shock Waves. Good damage on the Curve. This is where they have decisions here. They can continue to try to pressure this, or they could try to move on out. Darth Maul's actually dropping down low. This is Cyclops. Cyclops and Light. They usually perform rather well when it comes to the open lobbies, but right now they're just putting a whole damper onto the Kligs and Curve situation. Down onto Higgs. Curve trying to heal. He's going to go down. Darth Maul gets the elimination there. On over to Colden Rapid, where they're able to find at least one elimination. Using the new tools at the new Sanctuary to their benefit. Not bad, not bad. Freon and Neo moving on over, just trying to get some metal. Let's go ahead and check the north side of the map. Ages of Ritual moving on over towards the 0 point. Not bad, not a bad position to be in. What's up, Anthony? How you doing? Oh, Curly and Rise. Uh-oh. They do have the Shock Rock, though. They're going to hold their charges. They're going to chase down Curly Rise. Right now, it does look like they're going to go ahead and disengage. Move back on over towards the Battlewood. Kind of go from there. Let's check on the Peterbot Poyo loop here for a moment. 6 Shock Rocks, Shock Waves, 3 Chug Jugs. Only 1 big so far, and the Chug Jug, one of them is down to 40. So for Peterbot and Poyo, even though they don't necessarily, I mean, they might need elimination here. About 1,000 mats each, just under. So maybe need isn't the right word versus could use. A lot of brick, a lot of metal that they're lacking for now, but not too much to worry about. We got Avengers, Diego Plays. Got Liam and Veer lurking around, just trying to wait for somebody to make the wrong move. Zone closing in, Latte towards the north. We have Jason, Chance, Chimp, and Liam contested this one off of the spawn. But right now, it looks like neither team really getting the better end. Both of them lacking loot. But right now, you got to give the nod on over to 20 and Chimp. Nah, Dax. Jarg Brilliant still down south. Muzz still working his way up. Still got Cold and Rapid as well. Again, usually with the Shock Rocks, you're going to have one team carrying Shock Waves, one team carrying a full stack of Shock Rocks. Shock Rocks are just too OP. And it means if they stay in the game, we're going to have an exciting FNCS. And we're going to have an exciting NAFNCS. Oreo? Where did Oreo just go down? Magma, Electro. Ooh, he almost get lurked on by Magma. Electro's there, not as long. That doesn't matter. He's able to push him out one layer by layer. One team's going to be stuck down below. Electro and FaZe. They got to be careful here. Now that box is theirs. Magma and his duo were able to take some of that control away and landing some good shots on Electro and FaZe. That's a huge sign of weakness. The only thing they're really missing on the other side is HP. And again, Electro missing that opportunity there. Forced to disengage, leaving FaZe by himself. 1 HP. Shot's going to connect. He's going to go down. B24 is going to get credit for that knock. That means he's going to get credit for the elimination once they pick it up, giving him the siphon, allowing him to stay alive just a little bit longer, leaving Electro by himself here. There goes my Fortnite fantasy team. I might have had Electro as well. Who is this moving in? Oh, that wasn't it. That was the wrong fight. Oh, it's Skittles. Skittles and Kyan. looking over. They see the fight going down. Is it something they want to take part in? I wouldn't necessarily think so, but hey, who knows? Even Dash lurking underneath. City, Barney. Barnier, my bad. Barnier. I was wondering why the metal detector never went to all. I realized I had my gold with diamond trim Rolex. This is my Gucci clothes. Oh, bro. I can't believe I read that. I can't believe I read that. More power to you, dude. Chimp's down to it being a solo right now. 1v2 situation. Does have the new shotgun. Good damage on the Chance. Has to reload, though. That's going to give the timing for Jace to get his teammate out alive. But the edit's going to go to Chimp. Gets the full box on the one. Big shot. Over 100. Jace is able to escape. The wall is not able to be taken, though. Chimp is putting in work right now here in a 1v2 situation. Can't let this opportunity go to waste, especially since he has Jace on the rope, trying to back him down even further. The cone in to protect himself. Get the right-hand peek. Continue working down those builds little by little. He has both of them weak. Now he's stealing away the ball yet again. 300 builds inside of the zone. Shockwave going down for Jace just to at least give him the overdrive effect. And he might have no choice but to leave Chance out to dry. But Chimp, he gets tagged up, backed up. Jace is going to go for the revive here while Chimp is trying to heal. Now Chimp has to make a quick, fast decision. Do I go in, try to take another 1v2 situation knowing that Chance is weak? Or do I disengage, try to get the reboot? And right now he's leaving himself open for a little bit too long. They're fighting back. Builds are running out. Chimp gets dropped to 44 HP. Decision. Mistakes have definitely been made here. He's trying to heal, but he's only going to do the 40, so he's only going to go up 80 before he has to pop. Oh, no, he did pop the right one. He gets up to full HP. Dang. Metal detector hardcore is beefing. Bro's rich. Oh, big shot by Chance. Back-to-back shots followed up by Curve. I said Curve. Chance. I mean, Chance and Jace. Daze is there at the bottom. It's on to Hottie moving in. Let's check in on Acorn and Bolts for a quick second. Not bad, not bad, not bad. How do I do this again? I think this works. All right. Bolts and Acorn just waiting. They can rotate in. I think the zone, if it pulls north, that's not necessarily the best decision to wait. But, hey. Check on the Pete and Poyo, though. I was volunteering at the Humane Society. I was taking out an old Chihuahua to walk around. Oh, my God, Lotto, bro. Are they going to shockwave off, though, or are they just going to use the shock rock? I would imagine a shockwave onto somebody's head while they're rotating. I think that's what they're looking for here. Lotto, get on your shoes, or you're just your clothes. Oh, Poyo drops down. Ozone's the one that's targeted out. Poyo's on the other wall. Peterbot and Poyo 14 below the damage threshold. You can see why they're trying to make this offensive maneuver, and they've caught out Golden and Ozone. Both of these teams qualified for the Global Championship already through the Summit Land. But right now, they're falling further below. 79, 96. Damage on the Peterbot is going to slow their roll, force them to heal up just a little bit. But it's not going to change the plan here. They have to get aggressive. 70 damage is not a ton, but it's not a situation you want to be in if you're Pete and Poyo. Other teams taking damage. You see the pressure alleviating just a little bit. 54. Decent number to work with, especially knowing not only the team below them, but the other teams around also have to rotate. Eyeing up stakes. 71, though. The longer they take, the harder it's going to be. First goes the Shockwave, but now they got to quickly use the Shock Rock effects to get out of dodge. Damage continues to connect, 147 below. Peterbot and Pollo have to go. First team they find, that's Angel, that's Aldo. Those are the ones that are on the other side of the wall, but he actually decides against it. Pollo is still outside of the zone, 200 damage below, but he finds the shot onto Oreo, eats him alive. No filling needed as Peterbot comes in, scrapes the rest of that loot on up, and they get themselves above the damage threshold. And look where they're at, already in zone, especially in comparison to some of the other teams. Josh and Iamzo from Wonkyland, probably one of the first times they're going to have to rotate this game, and they make it quick, fast, and in a hurry. Golden, Ozone are underneath. Snakes is here. Snakes is Oreo's teammate. He's the one that just got pounced on by Peterbot and Pollo. And because his teammate went down, they got targeted. He is 173 below the damage threshold. Shields get cracked. Players around the lobby can hear that noise. Not necessarily the Storm Surge itself. 78 below. 3 ticks. Less than 20 seconds left on the clock for Snake. Now the time is ticking down. 49. Waiting for others to make a mistake. But there's nobody that needs to peek just yet. Looks on over to Neo. Misses that one. 1 HP. Dream is alive. Has to connect. 49 below. And Snakes will go down. Virgo did look like he got an elimination here onto Havoc. Hey, one of my honorable mentions for top 5, I did say. You can go hop in the shower. Bro, you need to go hop in the shower. You need to throw those clothes and shoes away. Like, I'm not sure you can reuse them in good conscience. Trying to check and see where everybody's positioned right now. Everybody's mostly on this southern to eastern edge. Neo's going to go down. Peterbot finds that elimination there. They're not done with it. But it does look like somebody else is going to get credit for the loot. They might have gotten the knock, but nobody's getting the loot just yet. Creon finally scrapes it up. Comes at a risk and a cost. Shield being taken. Damage from the HP being forced outside his zone. Creon, that might not necessarily have been worth it here at the end of the day, but he also might be a solo, so maybe no other choices. Not very far to rotate for a lot of these teams. They're already on the edge, including Peterbot, Pollo. We do have Cold and Rapid on one side. Iamzo, they just got an elimination onto Creon. Creon was somebody that was trying to get some of that loot. We also got Agers here, along with Ritual, picking up a fresh elimination. They're getting the spoils before they have to rotate. 298 above the damage threshold. There's a little bit of a cushion for them to work with. And then you add on top, they have the Shock Rock effect and Shockwaves, just in case they do need them. Acorn gets a quick elim onto one. Oak does have the Maven. Ritual here. He's going to be the IGL, the leader of the team. They're going to try to go up over, but the tree gets in the way from Ritual, forcing him to take damage. Luckily for him, they have built that cushion when it comes to Storm Surge. They really don't have too much to worry about, or at least not just yet. Curly and Rise, 47 above. It was looking good up until then. Curly taking too much damage. Rise getting stuck in a position. That's Josh and Iamzo that are giving him a huge headache here. Not letting them smoothly rotate through. Now they're going to have to halt their position, wait for other teams to rotate so they can try to get that damage back. Bolt and Acorn, they already got one elimination early. They get one throughout the course of this mid-game. Top 27 placement points have yet to set in. So for Bolt and Acorn, it's just smooth sailing. They have the extra med kit. The Shockwaves, no Shock Rocks though. No extra Shock Rocks for Acorn and Bolts, but one team's going to go down. Top 25 placement points have started to set in for teams. And every team that does go down, they get more and more for their efforts. Visual and Muzz, they go ahead and Shockwave early, put themselves in line of path with Acorn and Bolts, who quickly get damaged, not only onto them, but Diego plays as well. Avenger Oak, they're feeling some of that pain. Diego scrambling around, trying to get back to his teammate. And while he finally does, he used a lot of resources to make that a possibility. Zanetto's here, Visual and Muzz. We saw that position down below, 352 above. Peterbot, no shields left in his name. Pollo trying to alleviate the pressure. Trade shots back and forth with Veer. Gets the elimination of the Siphon, but he takes a ton of damage. And now Peterbot didn't even get the full time to heal. Has to quickly rotate on out. Pollo as well. Even though they're maxed up on materials, they're not going to be able to use them. Pollo instantly goes down. Peterbot drops to the low ground. He's trying to make a heroic play, but he's just way too late. Pollo's already cleaned up. Peterbot's now trying to heal up. Chug Jug's here. Zone's moving in as well. I'm not sure if anybody was following that path to realize that Peterbot was a solo, but tight 19 situation here. Has to try to stretch this as far as he can. Does have the shock rocks, breaking through some of those builds, just trying to get to the front side zone as easy and quickly as possible. Ritual does go down. Acorn still alive. Bolt's following him through and through. Buzz finally gets soloed out. He goes down. Vigil's now left up. But so is Bolts. He goes down. Virgo, Shadow, they're on the other side of that wall. It's just havoc, one after another. Players falling, dropping like flies. Shadow and Virgo are able to get their third elimination of this game. Can they pull it off into the win? Peterbot's still alive as well. Yamzo and Josh are climbing up that mountain, get Elim after Elim, and they find a quick cleanup. You blink, you might have missed it. Colt and Madden vanish like a magic act. Josh and Yamzo are able to get all of that loot. Most of them going to Yamzo as he's quickly just trying to move to the front side of zone. He's not necessarily battling for the high ground, at least not just yet. Cold and Rapid are going to be the team on the high ground. Rise, Agers, couple solos running around. Agers just waiting for the zone to open up, giving some space to work with. Spots out Scroll on the other side. You got Joe. You got Listen. They're looking at height. They get chopped down, though. The shock rocks coming in. They bounce in and out of zone, ping-ponging around. They don't go for height, or at least not just yet. Listen, taking some damage. He might have been the one to go for it. He knows it's clear. He's probably making the call to Joe. Take height. Take height. Cold. Rapid. They've been separated. They've been knocked down their pedestal. On the backside of zone, though. Ult trying to be a hero. Agers, he needs the Elim, he needs the Siphon, and he gets it just in time. Agers, his fourth elimination of the game. No real actual heals outside of the med kit, and he might have popped it a little bit too early. He does have the shockwaves, though. Can we see him back in the game? We will find out. Top 8, 4 teams running around as solos here. Joe and Listen up above. The Yamzo still by himself, waiting for the zone to open up. Sees it down on the other side. That's Virgo. That's Javi. That's 2 bodies worth of loot for Yamzo. Trying to pick and choose perfectly what he wants to take with him across that finish line. But as a solo, this is where it's going to get tough. Golden, Ozone, they have the shock rocks. They have each other by their side. Shadow, another thorn in the mist by himself. Trying to use the Chug Jug early, waiting for the zone to go ahead and follow him through. Rapid is here as well. That's all of our solos, including Agers on the other side, staring each other down. Rapid looking up. Is it choppable? Finds a weak layer. That's going to be the brick. He has to watch out for Agers, though. Either way, multiple teams are finally looking up, chopping him down, but they do have the shock rocks and the shockwaves just in case. Shadow said enough of targeting out the duo. I need to try to go for Elims here. I need a Siphon. I need some sort of material. Spots out Rapid on the other side, but he gets flanked by Shadow. He gets taken down. Solos just taking each other out one by one. Shadow wants more. Going after Rapid on the other side, but Rapid able to smoothly move those builds, find an exit, a plan B, a strategy of a way out. Placement points do matter. We're inside of the top 5. The meat of those points. Every moment matters here. Every placing could be the difference here in money. Shadow's still there. Rapid trying to shockwave his way in. Doesn't want to sacrifice too much HP, but Listen and Joe, they might be one of the only duos on the high ground. Golden and Rapid are the only other duo down below, and you see they're lurking around, spotted out legs, and they find it. That's Rapid. They get the elimination. Shadows next in line underneath, and for Listen and Joe, they don't want to go ahead and take the risk by dropping down just yet. Ozone and Golden, the only other duo, they find that elimination on Yamzo, and now it's basically a 2v2v1 situation here, with Shadow being the only solo left in this game. Shockwaves outside of zone, ends up in the box with Ozone, gets the knock onto one, the full cleanup, taking out both Golden and Ozone back to back, but now he's in a 1v2 situation. It doesn't matter how much pain he's put in. Listen and Joe have pain of their own. 5 eliminations, victory royale, game 1 win. Okay, I could have done better there at the end. If I would have known Listen and Joe were going to win, I would have stayed on them, but we did watch Shadows back to back, so that was good, right? Watching Shadows back to back, not bad. Hopefully I clipped it right. Otherwise, we don't have a replay. How's Clixie doing? This EU? This is NA, DD. But that was game 1. That was literally game 1. I gotta turn on my fan, though. Oh, 40. I think I got the replay. I got the replay. I got the replay. I got it. Whoa! Mr. Shadow PK? Or is that Mrs. Haddo PK? Huh? It could be two different ones. You know, you got to let me know. Not bad, right? Let's check the leaderboard, though. Hold up. I got to pull it up. All right, we hit refresh. Shadow and Virgo are going to be in first place, though. Shadow's double elimination, getting 8 more points, essentially put them ahead by 7. If he doesn't get those, Listen and Joe with the game win would have been first by 1. But Shadow and Virgo in first. Listen and Joe in second. Josh and Iamzo in third. Golden and Ozone in fourth. Ages Ritual fifth. Cold and Rapid. Javi and Minish. Peterbot Pollo. Yemity and Oak. Vico and Scroll from EU. And then you got Salt and Zemo rounding out our top 11. I don't know why I did 11. It's just the way that happened. Any surprises? Any non-surprises so far? Let me know. Who placed the highest? Hold up. Choose prediction outcome. Acorn Bolts, Peterbot Pollo, Cold Rap. Oh, I'm going to delete it because nobody even took part in it. One person predicted. Thank you so much, whoever that person was. You're the MVP of the night. We got the replay, though, and when we come back, we got game 2. Sort of material. Spots out Rapid on the other side. He gets flanked by Shadow. He gets taken down. Solos just taking each other out one by one. Shadow wants more. Going after Rapid on the other side. But Rapid able to smoothly move those builds. Find an exit. A plan B. A strategy of a way out. Placement points do matter. We're inside of the top 5. The meat of those points. Every moment matters here. Every place he could be the difference here in money. Shadow's still there. Rapid trying to shockwave his way in. Doesn't want to sacrifice too much HP. But Listen and Joe, they might be one of the only duos on the high ground. Golden and Rapid are the only other duo down below. And you see they're lurking around. Spotted out legs. And they find it. That's Rapid. They get the elimination. Shadow's next in line underneath. And for Listen and Joe, they don't want to go ahead and take the risk by dropping down just yet. Ozone and Golden, the only other duo. They find that elimination on Iamzo. And now it's basically a 2v2v1 situation here with Shadow being the only solo left in this game. Shockwave's outside of zone, ends up in the box with Ozone, gets the knock onto one, the full cleanup, taking out both Golden and Ozone back to back, but now he's in a 1v2 situation. It doesn't matter how much pain he's put in. Listen and Joe have pain of their own. 5 eliminations, victory royale, game 1 win. Ooh, come back. Just in time. Don't worry, I wasn't late. All right, let's check out some of these off spawns. We got the top side of the map off spawns this time around. As soon as you got a Queasy Cole scare fight. Oh, did somebody just splat right there? But he didn't get a gun. Queasy gets the drop on the Madden. Cole gets cleaned up. That's one of our off spawn fights. I don't think everybody loaded in though. Yep. Threats and Zen taking the top side. Vico and Scroll taking the bottom side. Uh-oh. This is Joe. Game 1 winners. Joe and Listen on their split drop get contested right out of the gates. A couple more contested drops down here. See how the ball continues to roll. One team taking one side. Gigs and Curve kind of taking the south side. Nothing to worry about just yet. We got Muzz and Visuals. Muzz with the gold pump. The gold new one, I should say. It's not really a pump. .46 still up. Buster Coast. Not bad. Sharkman and Yuz this time around. Sharkman and Yuz won the fight convincingly last time. Not so much the case here. Not too many fights are breaking down outside of this one. Osid getting the shield drop. G-Money trying to save the day, and he does just in time. Getting the knock on the Eggs. Getting a little bit too aggressive, trying to follow up. Leave a Curve by himself. He's going to try to shockwave out. Looking to create some distance here, but G-Money's hot on the heels. trying to... Oh, nice shot from Curve from over the top right now. Trying to separate G-Money into a 1v1. Is really his only opportunity here for a 1v1 as O-Sid finally is healed up. Only able to get out. 700 gold. Doesn't look like O-Sid and G-Money are going on the chase either. Who is this? Velo and Zynox coming all the way down towards the cluster coast, looking to lurk on Muzz and Visual, seeing if the fight is breaking out or not, if they can third party it. Interesting decision here. Khan gonna get the elimination on the Daze. Teammate goes down, but that's okay. Cold and Rapid at the new Sanctuary. They actually don't have their blob yet. It's still over at Sinister, so there is no changes. There might be some changes going down here, though. The Shock Rocks as of now. Uh-oh. I don't think Visual saw him. And Jargon Carillion lurking around. You got two teams lurking around here. Two different teams. Did Muzz see him, though? That's the question. Doesn't look like Muzz saw them down there. They did get the hunting rifle. They did get everything they needed. They can easily get out if they have the shock rocks. They have the shockwaves. There's no real reason for them to overstay, but he's actually going right back down low to the vending machine. And Visuals gets caught out. No. That's Zynox and Velo, so now they know officially a third team is here. Oh, just a tough situation to be in. Just a tough situation to be in. If you're Visuals and Muzz. Everything that you need. Just for him to go down. Pollo jumps onto Sonetto a little bit. I didn't realize we were so far behind. Muzz is going to try to disengage. Shockwave out. Jargon Carillion also know another team is here, but they know Muzz is trying to leave. Javi and Aminish take out another one. Cold and Rapid looking like they're starting to fight here against Neo. Dropping down from above. Good shots going to be landed. Rapid falling up with damage of his own, but taking too much damage himself. Cold even taking a good ton of damage here. Dropped to 32 HP. They're bleeding those shots through. Creon's trying to get in the box, and they're able to take down Cold. Rapid immediately disengages on out, knowing it's going to be the safest option, knowing how much safe space they have around the new Sanctuary. Uh-oh. 26-page document work. It seemed like it did. Yes and no. They didn't qual, though. They ended up making it in finals, but they didn't qual. What do we got here? Dash, Aviv, Josh, Yamzo. They're ready to lurk on this situation. Aviv is down, though. Dash by himself. All of them weak. Dash just accidentally shockwaving into the entire duo of Elite. Yamzo and Josh now going on the chase, realizing that Dash is going to have to play this one out as a solo. Shock Rocks is keeping Dash from touching the ground, but that doesn't matter because they have extra shockwaves and a full POI of more probably waiting at the helm. Yamzo doesn't want to let this one go to waste. Dash finally stops. I don't know if he has any more shockwaves left, but he's now in a 2v1 situation far off where no third parties can crash. Not the best situation to be in as Josh gets the elimination, taking down Dash, getting 4 more points. Hopefully moving them up the leaderboard here. What's up, Ace? How you doing, brother? Ace. We got Darth Maul and Light here. Sinister Strip with Pete and Pollo. little bit more metal. Look how much space they have open here. Nico taking some damage over at Latte. By himself. No scroll. Not sure what happened to them off the drop, but you know, it happens. Oh. Zynox and Velo. Looks like they accidentally snuck another one. Full box. Oh no. Zynox and Velo are terrorizing the Cluster Coast teams, dude. Muzz is still around. Jargu's still around. Muzz has that hunting rifle, though, so if anybody might be able to fight him off, it is going to be him. Kerillian just watching. Waiting. See, now he can take part in all this fun. Rapid. Lost cold again, though. What's up, Bleud? What match is this? This is match 2. Okay. Actually good. That was actually a good way to get out of there. He knows they chase that way, so he can get the reboot card for Jargu, and he can finally hit the vending machine with everything that's left over. I'm not sure, DD. I don't think they did. I could see it happening now. Let's see what's going on up here. Slebsy wagers. Okay, we got some shock rocks. We got some bigs. We have extra med kits, though. Yes, we do. Not bad. Looking around the map. Is there anybody we're worried about here? Check on Shadow and Virgo. They have the Mythic Maven and the Mythic Striker Pump. They have the double Mythic. Yo, what's up, Mystical? Yes! Yes! Mystical with the raid? Yes! Yes! Appreciate you, brother. Yes! W. Welcome, Mystical's viewers. Thank you for sharing your community with me, my dude. Mystical magic right there. I like how your name is unique, but it's easy enough to say. You know what I mean? Like, if you got in a finals lobby, I didn't know exactly what it was. Is NA finals, Juan? Yes. Thank you for the follow, Juan. Ozone and Golden. Moving on over towards Wonky Land. This should be Josh Niamzo here. Nope. It's Jace and Chance. They're the one trying to push on over to Golden and Ozone. Uh-oh. Ozone gets boxed up. That's not a down, though. Ozone was able to escape. Not sure how that shot wasn't a knock, but Golden gets found out either way. Jace is persistent, finally pays off. Ozone, no choice but to fully tarp. Using that shockwave to get away. A little bit of the grind well involved, trying to catch him off guard. And this is where Jay's continuously hopping up, trying to figure out what he's at. And I do think he saw him at the last second, but might not necessarily be worth the chase. You cast my name. Okay. EU Grands, Esports World Cup, Global Championship. It's all the same. No Queasy, though. But scared. If he has enough gold, he doesn't need the reboot. But it looks like he might be searching for either a reboot van or a card of some sort. Havoc and Ruin, one team above, one team below. Nothing really to worry about. As Zynox and Velo still over at the Cluster Coast. Muzz is the one going for the reboot. They already have 2 eliminations. Uh-oh. I'm not sure, Dark. I know I'm going to watch. Like, you know how they have, like, 3 finals or whatever? Or whatever Twitter tweeted out? Oh, my God. Visuals doesn't even get a chance to play. Ever since Visuals went down, he has not had a chance to play. Shout out to anybody watching on the YouTube. What's up? Join the conversation. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me see what I saw. FN competitive. Power rankings. Oh, this is today. So I'm not going to watch today's. So I'll probably watch August 1st and then maybe August 16th. So I'm not going to watch today's because divisional finals are today. You know what I mean? Yeah. You just called mobile series? What? You're going to laugh watching it? Isn't it like, doesn't mobile have like auto aim? Ozzy didn't know I was going to be on this early. Because Ozzy knows I usually stream later in the day. Yeah, but they gave everyone aimbot? What does that mean exactly? Damn. So what is it about? Positioning? Like, obviously hiding, probably. But what is it about? Positioning? Alright, dude, we finally got Muzz and Visuals back up, but Muzz is taking a lot of damage, and they have to get the zone. 18 below. 2 tick, gonna move into 5 in 30 seconds. It's been a tough road so far for them. It's been a tough road so far. Game Sense, IQ, RNG. Get the zone, you're good. Don't get the zone, you're not good. You know, as simple as that. Darth Maul on the backside of zone. 208 above now. So they're good for the zone, but they not be good. They might not be good for the rest of the game, though. That's going to be the thing. They might not be good for the rest of the game. They're going to run into some troubles. Where should I land in mobile? Fine, bro. I don't even know what the map looks like, AIM. So you should ask Dark that question. Do people even use shotguns? Oh my god. Poyo actually gets the elim on the Yuz because of damage. Second elim of the game so far. Bolts and Acorn. Early contenders for the high ground. They pull zone, opening up. Acorn positioning them well. 36 points, though, going into this game. They do have 2 eliminations, so it's actually 28 points going into this game. Who else is here? Creon, Neo goes down. Angel Outlaw trying to break in the box. I'm not sure Creon continue to be the hero that Gotham needs there. Zynox takes down Osid. Zynox is just interrupting this tournament. Finding great eliminations. They're interrupting, not in a bad way. Queasy getting his get back. Taking down Magma. Kitterbot and Poyo continue to be persistent on that player up above. Acorn and Bolts still watching down all around. We got Rise and Curly, 42 points so far. Looking to the backside of zone. They don't necessarily know it, but that's Agers and Ritual down. Oh, this is going to be a tough zone for a good chunk of the lobby right now. This is going to be a tough zone for a good chunk of this lobby. Visuals just went down. Light. Avenge, Ulk, all on the backside of zone. Slepsy, Wagers, Velo's still there. Queasy still has to come back. Queasy losing Scare somewhere around the line, so I'm not even sure. What's the chance at 50%? Dang. Same chances as you pulling zones. Okay, good damage. He only has 20 on the Chug Jug, though. trying not to over-rotate this one. He does have enough builds. You think he could make a safe approach to this, but with this being the last Shockwave, this is where you might not have the luxury to be able to take too many safe approaches. Ritual waiting underneath. Not sure if he's going to be by himself or not. Don't see Agers anywhere in sight, though. That's where it's going to get tough. Shadow and Virgo, double mythics. Don't see this every day. Game 2. Ooh, big shot from Shadow, but it's only going to be a Maven. Virgo looking, probably going for a little bit of a pre-edit here. This could be their chance with the amount of mythics they have. This is Peterbot Pollo. They mess it up, though. Peterbot and Pollo now know it's coming. And this is where I always say you don't want to poke the bear. At least not too many times. You don't want to make them angry here where they turn the tables and flip it upside down. But Shadow and Virgo, they miss that attempt. But they don't be necessarily persistent. But Peterbot and Pollo, they're going for their get back. The revenge. Shadow almost ends up cut off in another box. Peterbot hops in, and Peterbot goes down. The double mythics end up working out. Shadow and Virgo take out Peterbot, once again slowing the roll, leaving all up to Pollo by himself. Zynox and Bello underneath, again trying to steal away some of this loot. There's pressure coming in from all directions right now from Shadow and Virgo. From the outside of zone, though, they're willing to sacrifice the HP. They have the shockwaves, the chug jugs. They have the recipe for success here. And as soon as they make it to the front side, this is going to be their moment to heal up. Seeing everybody else having to make that same rotation over. Hadi moving over on one side, Liam on the other. Ritual still by himself. 20 and Chimp, they're together as a duo. Rise and Curly underneath. Acorn and Bolts on the left side, though. They're going to go and continue to hold the elevated presence on the left side of the zone, waiting for it to open up. You even see Bolts looking towards the top side, toying with the idea, hey, nobody's on high ground, or at least not just yet. Acorn having different things in mind, seeing a team in a weak spot down below. They end up at the front side. They're able to get the knock on Akayan, but they're not able to get the Elim just yet. They're trying to get the rest of the lobby to focus on over in this direction. Kayan rolling around. He's going to finally get knocked, but Bolts, Acorn, not in the zone just yet. Need to hop over. One more box. Zone pushing in. Quick get it out as Bolts ends up in the front side of the zone. Fell down just a little bit too far, but you can see him quickly climbing his way back on up along with Acorn. 52 points and counting. Top 19. Placement points have barely started to set in. There's a mountain more left to go. Rise and Curly, they want to be a part of that point collection, but Curly gets caught off guard in a whole different box. Bello again ending a run. Not before getting taken down himself. Rise still alive. The shock rock, no shockwave. He has to figure out his way through, breaking through some of the builds, trying to wreak havoc. Not able to chop down high ground just yet, though, so he's putting himself in the primary focus position. That Shadow and Virgo, they're the ones trying to take control of this game. They're already in first place going in, and they're trying to keep it that way. Looking down, pressuring. They have the Stinger. They have the pistol. They still have the double mythics in case anybody tries to challenge. Chance and Jace, they're going to be down below. Acorn and Bolt, still the full duo. Wagers, not necessarily the same spot. He's going to be by himself. Instead of trying to build and waste some of their builds to the other side, they quickly shockwave on over. Acorn and Bolts, they're just going through it in this mid layer, trying to find any path that they feel confident trying to take. Ruins Havoc, they're going to be in front. Acorn, Bolts, they're just on the hill. This is where you can kind of get stuck underneath. You really have to start to watch out. Bolts finally catching up. Big shot on the Chance. Not able to clean up the elimination, so he's going to have to use his extra resource, the Chug Jug. Shadow and Virgo still up above. Nobody has contested them up here trying to shockwave. Liam is down. City's going to get knocked as well. That's two teams getting separated, left at solos. There's at least 4 different solos running around this game right now. Chance being one of them. Shock Rock coming in, but he might have bounced in the wrong direction. They're just trying to chop down Hype, but not finding no success overall. Shadow and Virgo still able to maintain their position. Now they set their eyes on Acorn before briefly being distracted by V24. Bolts is already down. There's no chance for a rescue mission. So for Chance and Jace, this is everything. One of the few duos left in this game that can try to challenge that top spot, especially with elimination there. That's going to help wonders when it comes to the Siphon. But for Shadow and Virgo, that's their main focus, putting a lot of pressure onto Jace and Chance. They don't want to let anybody realistically take the front side of zone except for them as they drop down. This is their moment, their chance to take it all, but he missed that first opportunity. That one's going to go out the window. Veer takes a lot of the focus on the front side of zone, but that's a solo. You can't really lose track of that duo. Chance is still alive, but he goes down along with Jace. Acorn's gonna fall. Virgo, Shadow, they're in the winner's circle as they take game 2. I don't know. Maybe I should have stayed on Shadow and Virgo there. I don't usually do observing. You guys let me know. Should I have stayed on Shadow and Virgo? I think maybe. Yeah, those pop rocks, shock rocks. All right, so Shadow and Virgo was ahead, and now they're really ahead. They were ahead. Now they're really ahead. They have like a 1.5 to 2 elimination per game difference, which is 8-ish points overall over the next, and that's depending on who you're looking at. And then they have a 1st and 2nd versus 3rd and 18th, 4th and 23rd, 6th and 13th, 22nd and 2nd, 11th and 7th. So Rise currently consistent, but not in the money, not in the top fives. Josh Iamzo, 4th, and then a 37th. So again, falling down just a little bit. Outside of Shadow and Virgo, if teams don't pick it up, we could have a runaway train here. Pete Pollo. Did we miss them, dude? I'm blind. 12th place. Not good, not bad. 14th, 22nd, 10 elims total. They have 10 elims total. 4 points per. That's four. Half of their points are just elims. Half of their points are literally just elims alone. How long we have? Like 4 minutes. 4 minutes till next game. Not bad, not bad. Who won? I was in ads. All right, how about this? How about this? Instead of me telling you, I show you. Shot on the chance, not able to clean up the elimination, so he's gonna have to use his extra resource, the Chug. Shadow and Virgo still up above. Nobody has contested them up here trying to shockwave. Liam is down. City's gonna get knocked as well. That's 2 teams getting separated, left at solos. There's at least 4 different solos running around this game right now. Chance being one of them. Shock Rock coming in, but he might have bounced in the wrong direction. They're just trying to chop down Hype, but not finding no success overall. Shadow and Virgo still able to maintain their position. Now they set their eyes on Acorn before briefly being distracted by V24. Bolts is already down. There's no chance for a rescue mission. So for Chance and Jace, this is everything. One of the few duos left in this game that can try to challenge that top spot, especially with elimination there. That's going to help wonders when it comes to the Siphon. But for Shadow and Virgo, that's their main focus, putting a lot of pressure onto Jace and Chance. They don't want to let anybody realistically take the front side of zone except for them as they drop down. This is their moment, their chance to take it all, but he missed that first opportunity. That one's going to go out the window. Veer takes a lot of the focus on the front side of zone, but that's a solo. You can't really lose track of that duo. Chance is still alive, but he goes down along with Jace. Acorn's gonna fall. Virgo, Shadow, they're in the winner's circle as they take game 2. Game 2 win by Shadow and Virgo. See? Game 2 win? You like the game 2 win? I like the game 2 win. Shadow and Virgo popping off. Leaderboard here. Game in 2 minutes, so I'm going to go run downstairs, grab some drinks. Let me know what you guys think of the leaderboard. Biggest surprises, maybe some disappointments. I want to hear it all. What are the odds they just land on Shadow? I don't see it. It's too big of a POI. Too big of a POI where it's not going to be a clean and easy fight. They would have to land on Shadow and Virgo throughout the game. That's just my opinion. Because every time we've seen Kanata, Sphinx, or Sphinx and Victor V play against them, it was a long, drawn-out fight. It was a long, drawn-out experience. Got about a minute, I think. I don't have a Grunzar. Are they EU? No, they're NA. Do they have any BTS character? I don't know who that is, so I don't want to say yes, but I don't want to say no because it is Fortnite. So I don't know. All right, we got some teams dropping out of the gates. Wonky Land uncontested. Golden Ozone still kind of splitting that one, but the Scare, Queasy, Cole Madden fight. Who's BTS? Name them. I'll search after this if you remind me. Oh, Queasy didn't even make it to the gun. Shotgun. He needs a shotgun, dude. So it does look like he's going to get out, and he has a shotgun. So that fight there's good. Curve Higgs. Uh-oh. Vigils and them already got a knock. No easy cleanup this time. Jarvis Brilliant chose to not land at the back duck. They tried to get more loot this time around. Already not working out. Shockwaving away. Krillian gets the shields cracked. No shockwaves to follow up, though. That's the big thing. They can't instantly chase him down like they want to. Is Lisa BTS? I have no idea. You got to tell me. No, because they probably would have came in during a Music Pass K-pop group, I think. George, who's BTS? All right, Ishu and Taki finally getting one back. Sharkman by himself. Nice right-hand peek. And Sharkman is just beaming him down. Stuck in a room. Sharkman is doing work. Light and Cyclops. Creon and Neo still going at it. Still got G Money. Higgs Curve. You have the Chaos Exploder, though. You have the Chaos Exploder this time. Trying to see what other potential fights we could have breaking down soon. Before we go right back into this. Higgs and Curve underneath. Nice shot from Higgs. Has the shock rocks going up and over onto Osid. G-Money's there trying to land damage of his own, but he takes a big shot himself. Drop down 75 shield just like that. Osid takes another big charge. G-Money's trying to get in the same box to try to alleviate some of the pressure. Tries to fire back. Pre-fires onto Curve, but doesn't land the shot. Curve taking a slower approach now that they have a big damage lead. Just whittling him down. 63 HP. Trying to get the shield up here. This is a big moment for both G-Money and Osid in this fight. Shockwaves, shock rocks. They're just trying to get some builds back. Because they can't fight for control with no builds. Curve found an opening. G-Money gets the shields dropped again. Osid's trying to lurk around right now, trying to land a sneaky play. Doesn't find success there. Ooh. Bad peek by Higgs. Tries to go for a little control. G-Money catches him slipping. Yep, farm up while you keep healing. Curly's down to Pete. Pete went and jumped on him. Rise has to get away. That's why you don't want to land near Pete as long as he has that thing. Zone moving in. Fight lasting a little bit longer than anybody would hope, but for Higgs and Curve, hey, this is sometimes comes with the territory. Oh, gets the cone flip down on the O-Sid. Big find by Higgs. Lurking around, finally paying off, trying to get control of the builds back. That way he can safely move in, grab the Elim. Siphon's going to help, but Curve loses a crucial fight on the other side. Big 1v1. Higgs basically versus G-Money. Curve goes down. Now it's a 1v1. G-Money having the shields, which means there's a little bit of advantage going on over to Higgs. Or him over Higgs. He's going to go ahead and shockwave out, make his way on over to the reboot van, though. Higgs got control of it. Now it's up to G-Money. How he wants to play this. Does he go back, try to stop the revive? Does he get an extra Elim here? Looks like G-Money's just going to play forward. Stop the revive from coming to fruition. Tune back in that fight in a little bit. Zynox going to be stuck by himself. Cold and Rapid went on a little hunt. Got 2 eliminations, but on 2 different teams so far. These look like Acorn, Bolts. Find an elimination as well on Kiro's teammate, Pablo Ingu. Almost looked like for a moment he was going to get chased down by Bolts and Acorn, and right now that might be the case. They have the Shock Rocks, they have the Shock Waves. It almost seems like it's impossible to run away now with these Shock Rocks in the game. Oh, man, that's 2 Elims right there. 112 climbing up the leaderboard. Second place right now for Acorn and Bolts. Let's take a look at Shadow and Virgo. They did not get the Mythic this time around. They did get the Gold Pump, and they also have a Purple Pump. We got Chug Jugs, Med Kids, and we have control over the vending machine at the harbor. And you don't even have to rotate out quickly. Peyton Pollo get the elimination onto Rise. They first got that one onto Curly. Does look like Rise probably went back to try to get the reboot card. And then they got the elimination on the Rise. Now they have a ton of extra loot, extra shockwaves. Just trying to make the space all theirs. Interesting. Golden Rapid both up. Again, we have the Shock Rocks. We have the Shockwave. Gold loot for Cold. Double Stinger, though. You see no AR, no pistol, no real worries for Surge. They did get early game eliminations. If they didn't take that much damage, they're set. They're set until they make it to end game to where they can really utilize their loadout here. Do they see this team building up? Adi and Zonda just outside of the zone. Who is this over here? Dash going to be by himself, just trying to disengage. He does have the Chug Jug, though, so it's not to worry about how he's going to stay alive. It's just a matter of if he's going to get his teammate back in the game. Queasy, Scare. Remember, Queasy went down off spawn, didn't get the weapon drop. His opponent did. Scare was able to disengage out. Now they made it on over to Wonky Land. There's going to be a lot of scraps left over here from Yamzo and Josh, so we should see them in a good position here soon. Chimp, no 20, though. Similar spot, forced to wait. Doesn't necessarily know if anybody's there. Zen and Threats just got the elimination onto Joe. Joe and Listen winning game 1. Went down off spawn in game 2 as a separated as solo duos, and then from there just got even worse. Peterbot Pollo already got one onto Angel. Does look like Alo's next in line, trying to shockwave out, but gets caught up. Pollo gets that Elim there. First one of the game, 4th one overall for the team. So we do know Peterbot and Pollo are going to make a comeback. A big portion of that is going to be through eliminations. If they have to take down Shadow and Virgo, it's going to be in the second half of the overall tournament. Ishu, Chalky. Snakes and Oreo. Shadow and Virgo already made their way on out. Over towards Calamari Canyon. Safe as can be. First place. A 63 or so point lead, which isn't bad. Isn't necessarily the best. Virgo is alive. Yes, he is right here. What's up, Mr. M8 brethren? How the gentlemate doing? No big fights coming in yet. Check on Ages of Ritual. We did get the Mythic over at the Battlewood. Now we're looking down on the Cold and Rapid. We're honestly getting a little bit too comfortable in enemy territory here. Ritual a couple layers down below. That wall's not actually there on his screen. Yep, exactly what we thought. So he can see things that we can't. Zone's gonna force him in again. Cole Madden, decent chance to make it out spawn. Threats and Zen from the north side. Does Zen have elims? I need to know if Zen has elims. No, Threats has the elims. We're gonna watch a little bit of the Peterbot Poyo rotation, and then maybe get into anybody else. Muzz rotation after this. Maybe a Higgs and Curve from the south side. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Bro, they got caught out. Where are you guys going? That's Light and Cyclops. Aviv is down. The City and Barnier. Aviva just got rebooted back up by Dash. Darth Maul, Light. They're going to use their Shock Rocks to go ahead and get on out. Peterbot and Poyo going to try to do the same thing. Combination of both. Shock Rock, Shock Waves. They instantly just beeline forward. Poyo dropped down to just 4 HP. Trying to make space to get on out. Actually jumps up a whole nother layer. Light trying to be on the heels, but Peterbot's alleviating some of that pressure. Buying more than enough time for Poyo to heal here. Another team using shockwaves to rotate in. Peterbot just wants to get that height advantage so that way they can figure out how to approach this situation, replenish some of their loot. Poyo did take a big shot, did have to use some of his heals, and now he's going to go back for more. Two-tick. Not bad just yet. Or one tick into a two-tick soon. What could we going down here for? Big pods, chug jug, med kits. Okay. Like damn, we have 2 piles of loot here. 2 piles of loot. Like some teams barely have 1. These guys have 2 piles of loot. Exit curve nothing after that off spawn fight. After that off-spawn fight, they wasted a lot of time, a lot of their shields, a lot of their builds. They had to get the reboot. Now they're just so behind the curve of where they need to be, no pun intended. So far behind. But they can pull it back. If anybody can, it is going to be them. Shout out to anybody here today. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Let me know if there's anybody specifically you guys want to watch right now. Oh, no. Did they just get saved? Did they just get saved? Because that breaks the build, but Zynox is just hiding right behind it. Curve is there. He's going to let Higgs go by first. And there goes Curve. Oh, no. He gets caught out again. Zynox and Velo. That's gotta hurt. Higgs makes it in on the other side, but essentially almost rotating in the direct path to where Peterbot and Poyo are going to. Trying to hit the launch pad. Sharkman out of nowhere. He might be below the damage threshold, needing some heals, but he picked the wrong team to fight with here, buddy. Boxed up and sent right back to the ocean. Whew. Like a fish out of water, dude. A fish out of water. Uh-oh. Zynox and Velo coming out of the zone right now. We know Velo's not afraid to fight Pete, but it's already a 2-tick. 30 seconds it is going to be to a 5-tick. Zone is moving and it's moving fast. 1,000 above the damage threshold for Pete and Poyo, which means they don't even necessarily have to push or make any big plays here. They just have to get to zone. Clixie's ahead. Snake's ahead, but Snakes looks like he might be getting chased. Poyo realizes it, so he tries to go ahead and move in unison with Pete. That way, if they do get caught out, they can watch each other's back. Okay, not bad, not bad. Shields crack onto Pete. Might have been the cause of Shadow and Virgo here. The top side of the leaderboard. They're the ones putting down a lot of that focus before they walk into zone. They're outside of the zone overall, but it is going to open up. Pete and Poyo are going to be up ahead. They're trying to cancel some of those heals. What's up, Ethan? $406 above. Good damage onto Pete not too long ago. Rotation. Not necessarily working in their favor, but not drastically against them either. Spot the first team shockwaving out. It's going to make it easy for them. Cold gets another elimination along with Rapid. It's going to be a quick cleanup, maxing out the builds yet again. Both of them at 150 exact. Can't get any more stacked than that. Couple extra chug jugs. I thought they were both maxed out. Weren't they just both maxed out? What just happened? Oh, Lucky T trying to get in. Good damage onto Rapid. They were trying to separate Cold and Rapid there for a moment, but did not work out. Cold last week had a huge comeback in the last game of the day, along with Rapid, to win it all. Right now, they're almost 100 points down. Shadow and Virgo, the first place team. What's up, Cool? Shockwaving over. Higgs gets a knock onto one, but instantly goes down right after. That's going to end the Higgs and Curve run for this game. No placement points, just eliminations for them. Rapids, spot out Avenger, spot out Oak. That is familiar territory. They're getting control of some of those builds, but Cold's saying, hey, we don't need to continue to get risky for this. We can just push them further and further outside of the zone. They're going to have to walk into our line of sight eventually. But as I say that, they kind of pull in their favor. If they can survive this, they might be able to get on out. Aiden's barely escaping, but now there's pressure coming from the other side. They have max ammo here. Cold finally dropping down, trying to get a whole nother angle. Lots of jumping around. They can easily break into the builds and box somebody up from underneath. They do have the shock rock, so. Aiden with the mythic. Ritual by himself. No agers in this game. Got to be a tough situation. 98 points. It's easy for a team like this to lose motivation here. Especially when you go down at 25th or so place. I think maybe they barely edged out placement points right there. Or maybe not. That might have been 26 because there's only 25 teams. To no placements for Agers and Ritual again. Cold and Rapid. Trying to light up the feed here. Station Chance, Vigils and Muzz. 48 points. They got some catching up to do, right? Oh, Vengeance. Oh, 287 below. Looking back on the Cole and Madden. Trying to put some focus there. Breaking through the builds, but not able to land any of those shots. Passing over the med kits. We do got some empty item slots. We know this one is going to hurt. No extra shield to keep us healthy in that manner. So it really is going to come down to a med kit. Lots of team on high ground just trying to chop them down, but they must be connected elsewhere. That's Scare and Queasy, a team that does play for high ground, so cannot take the fact that they'll be extra layers for them. As the Shock Rock coming out, 287. It does look like they might try to out-heal it. Don't necessarily agree with the play, but hey, any way the cookie crumbles is good for me. Shadow and Virgo, they're going to be underneath. Spot out Vico, Scroll, Aiden, Clixie, multiple targets here. And right now, they're going to focus on the one up above. With the zone pushing in, they know they got to start to make a move for the front side of zone. Shockwave in the box just to get through effect, to quickly speed their way through. They're not afraid to use the builds that they have because they know they have what it takes to get more. Veer gets elimination. Shadow finds another onto Ulk, and now he has to make that decision. Is the loot worth going for? Oh no, he made the decision. Thought it was a good play. Gets caught out. Probably uses way more builds than he got. And now he has to dig deep into his chug jug here to try to get what he needs. Virgo does take the med kit back. No time for that one. Peeking through in the front side of zone. It is opening up. Trying to wait and see if anybody takes their position in the front side of the zone. Who else is on this leader right now? Bolts. Acorn. Flying under that radar. Liam and Veer. 118. They're definitely playing catch up here. Electro did fall. Just hasn't had the good portion of the tournament so far. Liam, 3 elims. 120 points. Again, trying to play catch up here compared to Shadow and Virgo. We're on the other side of that wall of Cynics. Hobby in a minute, 78. Again, needed some big games here, and this is a big prime time opportunity. Chance goes down, 4 more points for them. Refresh on the loop, picking up the chug jug, leaving the big pots behind. It looks like they were going to try to go for a double Shockwave, but it didn't necessarily work the first time around. But Aminus finds him some comfortability inside of zone. Hobby takes over, builds him a safety net in the front side, and this is where his chance to heal up here. Trying to use that safety net as a little bit of a cushion, but the zone cuts back. Aminus is already there. Hobby quickly catches up. Here and Liam running to Yamzo and Josh on the other side. That's not a fight they want to take just yet. Cirque and Cynics end up in a scramble, forced to get outside of the build. Cynics taking so much damage, but Golden Ozone, they're on high ground. Global Championship qualified. They switched up their drop spot, and now they put themselves in the driver's seat. But Golden Rapids still with 6 eliminations. Again, finding that last one on Ataki late in this game. Virgo is going to take down Josh. Josh is going to take down Iamzo. There goes first place now. Down to just a solo here for Shadow. Top 10 is half of the placement points. So Shadow going down here does wonders for the rest of the lobby. But he's going to find that second elimination. Basically taking down both Josh and Iamzo here, keeping himself alive. 219 points. The longer he stays alive, the harder it's going to be for anybody else to play catch up. But Skittles ends up in the box. Shadow finally goes down. 12th place for Shadow. There's still plenty of points left on the board. Cole and Madden forced to scramble around, giving up their position high up on that mountain because Golden Ozone probably not wanting to give it up for free. Liam and Veer, they're running needs. Zen and Threats, 4 eliminations for them. Trying to heal off the backside of zone. They can Shockwave later. They're worried about what comes next when it comes down to it. Top 10 situation, 17 players, 3 of them running around as solos here. One of them being Jace at 142 points. Jace is really putting his team chances on his back here. 146. More and more teams going down. That means more and more points coming in with or without the eliminations. But he runs into Zen. Zen lands a good shot. That's a player you don't want to mess with in these tight situations. Rapid stuck down to 9 HP and a prayer. Luckily for him, he does have a couple builds. So as soon as the zone starts to rotate on over, he quickly makes it his path. Liam's knocking on that door. This ain't Halloween, but he wants the tricks and the treats. He takes down Rapid. Liam and Veer get separated, though. Veer taking a little bit of damage, forced outside of the zone, forced to pop the Chug Jug a little early, trying to Shockwave through all this chaos. The first one's going to find success, and he makes his way on back. Meanwhile, Golden and Ozone have been smooth, sailing throughout this endgame. Shockrock saving a life there on the Golden, but 10 HP. Big shot on the Jace. Liam's going to finish that one off. He takes down Hobby as well. He's basically a lone ranger here by himself. A sliver of HP. Big shot on the Golden. It's all up to Ozone. Full HP. Saving the day from Liam's torture there at the end of the game. I fumbled, dude. I fumbled the commentary. That's all right, though. I fumbled it at the end. I forgot it was Liam. I was going to say somebody else, but... Liam and Veer, dude. All right. 177. A 73-point lead over Acorn and Bolts. Shadow and Virgo went down in around 12th place, 11th place. And now we have a game on our hand, folks. 12th place, like I said. Liam and Veer move up to 2nd place. They have back-to-back second-place finishes. 16 eliminations through those 2 games. 16. It really was, Didi. It really was. What's up, C-Money? What MLB game? If it ain't the Yankees, I don't want to hear it. Jason Chance, 166, 1 point over Golden and Ozone. They have a third, they have a first, but the 24th place is what they're lacking here, which kind of puts them in fourth place. Then you have Acorn and Bolts, 18th, 3rd, 9th, consistently inside of the top 20 at least, getting placement points, but they know they can do better. 4th, 44th, 7th, the 41st hurting Javi in a minute, but that 4th place definitely picking things back up. Cold and Rapid, Josh and Iamzo, Agers and Ritual, Yemity and Oak. Peterbot and Pollo, I think they moved down a couple placings into 13th or the 32nd place, 5 eliminations. Most of their points coming from eliminations here. So Peterbot and Pollo are going to look to win the tournament. I usually say it's through eliminations, but I think this time around it might be the opposite. It might be through consistently placing well and obviously keeping that same pressure on the rest of the lobby. Continuing looking down. I don't know. You guys think there's any big surprises here? Any teams you didn't expect to be so low? I know Higgs and Curve is going to be one of them. I think that's my biggest surprise, Higgs and Curve being so far down the leaderboard. That's just my thoughts. $96-point game that last game for Liam and Veer. 96-point game. We have 2 minutes to wait until the next game. 2 minutes. Do Higgs Curve drop? Where do Higgs Curve drop? They drop on the south side of the map. Sunken Shores or something like that. We've been watching the Offspawn fight, so we'll see it again. We'll get 100% confirmation on that one. Sunken Shores. And then we have NA West, dude. We have NA West coming up after this. So we have a lot of Fortnite action. NA West will have Lacey and Arc as of now, or last I saw, they're contesting Phoenix and Retro, which I don't necessarily agree with, but hey, if you're going to come for the best, you got to do it. You know what I'm saying? Just my lighting and stuff, guys. Don't worry. We have about 1 minute to wait until we're in the next game. 1 minute to wait. And what I like to do is throw it to a replay. And that way we see what happened right before we jump into the next game. If you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. If there's anybody specifically you guys want to watch, let me know as well. Them running around as solos here. One of them being Jace at 142 points. Jace is really putting his team chances on his back here. 146. More and more teams going down. That means more and more points coming in with or without the eliminations. But he runs into Zen. Zen lands a good shot. That's a player you don't want to mess with in these tight situations. Rapid stuck down to 9 HP and a prayer. Luckily for him, he does have a couple builds. So as soon as the zone starts to rotate on over, he quickly makes it his path. Liam's knocking on that door. This ain't Halloween, but he wants the tricks and the treats. He takes down Rapid. Liam and Veer get separated, though. Veer taking a little bit of damage, forced outside of the zone, forced to pop the Chug a little early, trying to shockwave through all this chaos. The first one's going to find success, and he makes his way on back. Meanwhile, Golden and Ozone have been smooth, sailing throughout this endgame. Shock Rock saving a life there on the Golden, but 10 HP. Big shot on the Jace. Liam's going to finish that one off. He takes down Avi as well. He's basically a lone ranger here by himself. A sliver of HP. Big shot on the Golden. It's all up to Ozone. Full HP. Saving the day from Liam's. Yeah, I don't know. I just blabbered on at the end of that game. Arc might get grief, but no shot. I think they might get griefed, but I also think there's no shot they're beating Phoenix and Retro, so there's that. Liam and Veer, I think, are contested. No, they're uncontested north side of Battlewood. This is where they land. Sunken Shores, Higgs and Curve against G Money and OCID. Both teams not doing well here. Visuals and Braids here. Zynox and Bello have been potentially third-partying this, so I hope they're weary of it. Monkey Land uncontested. Golden Grove contested. The Cold Madden Creepy Scare fight. That's a flex SMG up above. I didn't even see anything come out of that chest, but he got a blue Maven. Chance taking down Chimp. Try to get an outside view of what's actually going down. Shock waving away. Queasy and Scared just taking the rest of the loot on the backside of this. Using their shock rocks to get out. Scare making sure to watch Queasy's back, but they have to be careful not to take too much damage. Back down low. Higgs getting jumped on right now. There's no way for Curve to get over quickly. He has to try to make his way on over on foot. Does close the distance in no time at all. Ends up on the high ground against both OSID and G Money down below, but he has to be careful. Plays like this are around every corner. Now he's down to just 4 builds. Luckily for him, though, Higgs did end up in the same box back, trying to put pressure, get him to waste some builds, but only 4 builds for him, 3 for Curve. No way to protect themselves when this happens, because now Curve is fresh out of builds. You see it's affecting his shields next. Both trying to drop down low. G Money has the angle, but kind of leaves himself just a little bit too exposed. Higgs able to get a nice shot to try to fight back. Curve running around. He's stuck underneath, trying to heal. Shockwave's going down. That's going to allow for G Money and OSID to burst into a box if they do have the singers. The whole production team, DD, I like it because I don't have to worry about who to watch. They have a whole team, an incredibly talented team, by the way, because it's not as easy as it might look just watching somebody in Fortnite. They have an incredibly talented team that all work together, and like their comms, they probably talk more than the Fortnite players. And the gold pump for Higgs. OSID did back off a little bit, so this could be a chance for them to push. This could be a good chance for them to push. Not a lot of builds underneath. Muzz and visuals. Find Zynox. Velo. Instead of getting lurked on, they're doing the lurking. They get the first down on the Zynox. Velo trying to shockwave away. Realizing he couldn't have gone anywhere. Muzz. The brain on the Muzz. The brain on the Muzz. Seeing the cone above. Knowing he couldn't go far. Checks right below. That was perfect. Jargon Carillion trying to run away, but they run into Cold and Rapid. DD, not always. Sometimes, like for a replay. But there's like a system, so we kind of know. It's not. Ooh, hold up. Hold up. Oh no, Virgo's there. Shadow getting caught out. He's going to get knocked. Hey, Pete and Pollo want the win. They want it bad. 96 points. They have to slow down the roll of Shadow and Virgo. And I can't disagree with this play as long as they're going for the win. You said Jacob is the best caster around. He's strong, tall, and handsome. That's what you said. I don't know what else you would have said. Oh, Higgs and Curve win that fight down below. We're going to quickly watch this one. And then go right back. Ooh, hopping through the window. Oh, they trap him out. Higgs and Co. were able to get it. Now they're pushing on to Virgo by himself. They need him to go down because Virgo will get his teammate back in this game, though. He will do it. Virgo's trying to put the pressure on to Pollo. Pollo's trying to go ahead and alleviate some of that, allowing for Peterbot to try to heal up just a little bit. But as Virgo goes on the run, Pollo takes that same second to try to heal up, knowing that I got to keep the chase going. Oh, we're just breaking through the builds here. We're using our shock rocks wisely. We're making sure he can't get out alive. Nice edit of the wall, but both Peterbot and Poyo are one shot away from going down, though. The best, Jason? Thank you so much. I think all of the Fortnite talent are the best at what they do. And I think it shows when we have one of the best broadcasts. Uh-oh. We'll come back to this. We have a lot going on right now. A lot of popular names. A lot of popular names going down right now. Really going for a look. Oh, full 200 on the cold. Oh, no. Rapid immediately gets on out, though. Rapid immediately leaves. Trying to watch from Virgo's point of view. There we go. Gold pump. 50 builds, though. Peterbot heard the reload. Oh, big shot. Full box. Full box. Doesn't get... Oh, my God! The side shot from Virgo. Oh, the big shot on the Pete. Oh, no! What are we witnessing? What are we witnessing? Pete is running away now. Virgo got Pete on the ropes. Oh, but Poyo's in the reboot van. Virgo has to get there. He has to stop this one because Pete, he'll end up in the same box. Poyo's back on up. He has to do it again. He has to do it again now. He's running out of builds. 15 left, full boxes. Now Virgo's back on the run. Oh, he's quickly trying to hit the vending machine. Nice. Grabs a couple of shockwaves, but accidentally drops them. He drops the shockwave. Poyo goes down. Electro comes in. Virgo's day might have just been saved. Did we catch it? 50 builds, I think we did. Peterbot heard the reload. Oh, big shot. Full box. Full box. Doesn't get... Oh, my God! The side shot from Virgo. Oh, the big shot on the Pete. Oh! Damn, the Virgo save. Oh, my God. But now we still stuck at his POI. Pete 1v1. That was crazy, dude. Virgo putting in work. Oh, no. Virgo's going for the rematch. We got the rematch, Craig. Virgo ain't scared. He's feeling himself right now. Oh, maybe a little bit too much. Pete now putting him back on the defensive. Even with 25 HP, healing in the air, third-party shots coming in from nowhere. Virgo trying to land some of the damage. Luckily for Pete, he lands on a big pot. Can't get any luckier than that. Virgo trying to run. Oh, does Virgo have any... I was gonna say, does he have any more builds? Coned off. Nice. Into the box. Virgo takes down Peterbot and Poyo, saving him in shadow from going down. Uh-huh. Now we still stuck at his PO. Can't get any luckier than that. Virgo trying to run. Oh, does Virgo have any... I was gonna say, does he have any more builds? Coned off. Nice. Into the box. Virgo takes down Peterbot and Poyo, saving him in shadow from going down. Uh-oh. Uh-huh. Just one of those things. One of those things. The story develops a certain way. That we can go for a shock rock rotation. But we don't have no shock rocks here. We don't have any shock rocks. So what team's in second right now? Liam and Veer. Can they keep it up? Can Liam and Veer keep it up to match with Shadow and Virgo? You also have Golden and Ozone, much further away, but can Golden and Ozone keep it up? Uh-oh, Matt and Cole. Matt and Cole must have nothing to lose here. They've been contested by Queasy and Scare. First 2 games, they lost off spawn. Last 2 games, they ended up splitting off spawn after getting at least 1 elimination throughout those games. What's up, BSK? What's up, brother? Acorn and Bolts already at the Sinister Strip. Yamzo Josh also at the Sinister Strip. You have Javi in a minute, south side of the zone. Boxed up, good loot. 4 Chug Jug, Shockwave, Shock Rocks, a little bit of everything. I'm dodging on TV, so no chat. You're looking good, stream while eating. Well, I love you, brother. You're watching on TV. I love you, brother. Why is FNCS so early? Division Cups are early today because of the Mongrel Skin Cup. That Mongrel Skin Cup made them all early. Tomorrow, I'll be casting Central Reload Elite Series Finals on the actual Fortnite broadcast. Yeah, I'm that guy. Same one here. You'll see me there. And then I'm doing NA West afterwards on this channel. So still a lot of action this weekend. Even with Cold going down, Rapid was able to get him back up. We are missing just a little bit. PM, I knew it looked familiar, but like the BSK looked familiar, but I never want to assume. 1 tick into 2 tick though. Shout out KD for the follow. Cert coming from the top. Where's Queasy and Scare? Are they already in here? South side zone now. Queasy, Scare are going to be alive. Bolts and Acorn, they're going to make their quick rotation from the south side of Sinister. Shock Rocks, Shockwaves. Makes things like this so easy for them. Go and look at another team having to make their way in. Aegis Ritual. They actually land on the Acorn and Bolts. They don't necessarily even see this one coming. And now they have Bolts separated as of now, who quickly slips on out, finds his way back on over towards Acorn. But that doesn't mean Aegis and Ritual have to give it up just yet. But as the third party comes in, a couple tags land on the AJ. They have no choice but to give it up, especially since Acorn and Bolts turned the tables, put the pressure back down onto them. Shadow and Virgo, first place. Liam and Veer, second place, 192. A 33-point lead, or 33-point lead. It's game 4, I think. 331 above, okay, not bad. Golden Ozone on the northern edge, 643. Bolts and Acorn, even after getting jumped on by Aegis and Ritual, they're still 165 above. Peterbot is down this game. Peterbot went to chase around Virgo and Shadow. They took down Virgo, but then Virgo 1v2'd them. I'll be getting to this next zone, actually. Let's take a look real quick. Oh my God. Peterbot and Poyo. Oh, does Virgo have any? Yeah, I was gonna say, does he have any more builds? Coned off. Nice. Into the box. Virgo takes down Peterbot and Poyo. That was after he already took down Poyo. After. 202. Southern zone pull. Ritual Agers. They use their Shockwave, their Shock Rocks. Luckily for them, Acorn and Bolts only have the stick. Acorn? I was about to say. Looked like Acorn lagged out right there for a second. We do have Shock Rocks, but it's too early in that rotation to use them. They're going to use the Shockwave, get most of the way there, then use the Rock to cover the rest of the distance. Virgo Shadow end up with another elimination on the fades, taking damage. Backside of the zone, though. They only have Shockwaves, no Shock Rocks. Curve gets another Elim. Wager's just getting chased around. Keep 1,000 above. Over 1,000 above the damage threshold. Insane! Yo, Cat. Where's the damn thing? If you smell what the cats are cooking. I got you, brother. I smell it. Thank you for the 5 gifted. You have no idea where that thing went because it was working earlier. I don't know. Cats, tier 1, 27 months, 2 years, notifications still don't work? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make it work right now. Hold up. I have an idea. So you got Shadow and Virgo, 949. Above the damage threshold here. Hello? Okay. Woo! There we go. Yes, I am, Jerry. Got one of them to work. Shadow and Virgo's getting another one to work. Skittles into the box, trying to slither away, but they're out on the hills. They actually lose Shadow along the way. No placement points yet. It's up to Big Virgo again, trying to spray into the box, but he's full piece. Kyan saving the day, making sure Skittles doesn't go down. It may not have been Peterbot and Poyo, but first place is still out of the game early. Now we set our eyes and our focus on the Liam and Veer. Maybe in a little Acorn and Bolts as well. Over 1,000 above. We have Yamzo and Josh, 126. 100 points down. Yamzo and Josh might need a game win here if they're looking to catch up and play for the top side of the leaderboard. Oh, wrong button. Still looking around, seeing you still left live. Joe and Listen. They had a very, very good game 1. Since then, they've fallen off their pedestal, getting contested more times than not. Ager's Ritual working their way from underneath. 2 eliminations so far. Creeping through. They see some loot on the other side, but Liam and Veer's being a nuisance here like a fly at a picnic shoe. Don't bother me. Ritual Ager's trying to let the dust settle. Even seems like they're baiting some of that loot in that box right in front. They're going to have to rotate through. Grabbing some scraps. They're already maxed out for the most part. They don't need to overstay their welcome by any means. Golden and Ozone might be right below Liam and Veer, possibly a 3rd place team so far on the leaderboard. Almost finding another elimination there. That would have been crucial, even though they didn't find it. They are picking up some damage onto that team down below. Muzz puts himself into that spot, though. Encrypted is going to take down Muzz. Carillian's going to fall. Dargu's still alive somewhere on the map, trying to give them hope that they can come back in this game as Golden and Ozone reunite in the same lobby. They're just trying to break the wall open. Because if Carillion could get back right now, he might be able to get in the same box. Maybe even Shockwave his teammate to him. The Rock is there. Carillion taking damage. He's trying to die to the zone. So that way, when he does go down, he's leaving some materials, leaving some resources left behind. The zone's actually going to open up in that favor. The Jargu has the decision to make. Do I go now? Do I sacrifice the HP? Make sure I ensure the build that I'm able to get. But right now, he's getting chunked out little by little, having to use the med kit, letting the zone catch up. He should get back up to shape when it comes to the HP. Everything else, not so sure. Liam and Veer trying to catch up to that 1st place spot. We got Ozone picking up 4 more points with that elimination onto Zemo. Liam, Veer, they're trying to follow suit. Higgs and Curve, one of their first end games in this game. They're just trying to make it count here. They're able to find elimination onto Jez. Vibes, they're already out of this game, so that's going to be a full team out of their path. Acorn's going to fall next. Not sure if Bolt is still alive, but he has to make a huge run to keep this one close. Looking up at a Hobby and Minish. They're going to be on the high ground. That's not a fight he wants to take, or at least not just yet. Looking across, Dash, Shabib. They opened it up, so Bolts is making sure to build that extra cushion. That way, if they do want to spray into the box, it's not going to come easy. Make sure you see it, Juice. Make sure you go back and see it. Now we're going to see a legendary clutch by Bolts, hopefully. Keep him in contention of this tournament. Still has the Shockwave, the backside of zone. He has the Chug Chug as the just in case. Looking up at the high ground, assessing the situation, spotting out a Minish. What does he go for? A spot in the zone or just a spot towards the high ground? Right now, he's going to choose safety first. He does have some builds to work with, building himself a couple of extra boxes inside of the zone. Not necessarily where he needs to be, but he's giving himself a huge start here. Golden going to go down. 192 points for Bolts. Liam still alive. 234. He might have overtaken first place Shadow and Virgo with his solo clutch here, but how many more points can he pick up? 10 tick at a time, trying to pop the Jug Jug. Gets it off just in the nick of time. He still has a second one as well, but he has to start to think about Storm Sickness, how he's going to make his way back to the zone. He does have 4 different shockwaves, 800 mats to work with, so he just needs time to pop these heals and get him up to shape. This is time you don't want to give Veer, because him and Liam not only taking first place, but building themselves a little bit of a cushion. Only 2 games left after this to end the day. We got ourselves a good one. Bolts going down. Javi's going to get credit for that one. They're already on high ground, and they are moving. Higgs is fallen. Curve's now by himself, and Veeves in the backside of zone. Plenty of solos running around, but Veer's going to take down one. That's only a knock. Curve is going to go down. That's the full team being dropped. Top 6 situation. Matt and Nicole try to enter into the box, but Veer still staying alive. 248 points. There's not too many tough competition left in this one. You got Agers, you got Ritual, you got Yamzo still alive. You got 186 points with a Minish and Javi. But right now, the story has to go with Veer down below. 248 points. The longer he stays alive, the longer he's building himself a cushion here. Yamzo's going down. More placement points for Veer, but now he's finally trying to make a play. A bad hop in the wrong direction onto Javi in a Minish. He runs out of Chug Chug. He's going to go down. 256 points. That's what first place is going to be. Can Javi and a Minish cash up? They got 8 points still left alive on the board for eliminations. 10 more points for the win. They might not be able to take first, but they can surely get close against Agers of Ritual. A Minish is going to be the first one going down, but Javi gets to get back, getting the elimination onto Ritual. 1v1 situation. Agers living on a prayer. A sliver of HP. Shockwave from above. Javi's going to finish that one. 7 eliminations as they take the game and move up the leaderboard. I don't know. There we go. I got my own clips, you know what I'm saying? Shadow and Virgo going down early opened up the doors for a good tournament. Opened up the doors. I don't even know if this is third. Is this 4? I don't even know. Let's see. Liam and Veer. Javi and a Minished. Now Shadow and Virgo tied with Golden and Ozone. Also 200 points, Acorn and Bolts. So I have 3 of my top 6 teams in the mix. I have 4 of my top 6 teams in the top 6. 4 of my top 6. You guys go ahead and watch the video as it is on the YouTube. If you guys want to correct me, feel free. But I got 4 of my top 6 teams in the top 6. We're missing Josh and Zoe, Peterbot, and Pollo. No, I don't think I had. I might be lying. 1, 2, 3, 4. I might not have put Javi in a Minished. So I'm going to call myself out on that one. Might not have put Javi in a Minished. But a 93-point game for them is definitely tearing it up. NA West is going to be starting. We got games 5 and 6 for Central. Then we moving on over to West to kind of see how it all plays out. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you again, Cats. We got Cats. We got George. We got Kitty Whiskers. Wow, I wasn't even online. You know what I'm saying? Doom, doom, doom. Got the leaderboard right here. Any big surprises? Any non-big surprises? What are we thinking? We got 2 minutes until we get in the next game as well. 2 minutes. 2 minutos. 2 minutos. We also are live streaming on YouTube as well. So if you're one of the 4 viewers on YouTube, shout out to you guys. Only got a couple games left, though. Only got a couple of games left. Oh, we got about a minute left. I like to go ahead and throw replays on just in case anybody's just joining or for some reason you missed out on that last game. Here are the final moments. And when we come back, we got game 5. 5 out of 6. 5. Starts moving. Higgs is falling. Curves now by himself. Aviv's in the backside of his own. Plenty of solos running around, but Veer's going to take down one. That's only a knock. Curve is going to go down. That's the full team being dropped. Top 6 situation. Matt and Nicole try to enter into the box, but Veer still staying alive. 248 points. There's not too many tough competition left in this one. You got Agers. You got Ritual. You got Iamzo still alive. You got 186 points with a minute and Javi. But right now, the story has to go with Veer down below. 248 points. The longer he stays alive, the longer he's building himself a cushion here. Yamzo's going down. More placement points for Veer, but now he's finally trying to make a play. A bad hop in the wrong direction onto Javi in a minute. He runs out of chug jug. He's going to go down. 256 points. That's what first place is going to be. Can Javi and Aminish cash up? They got 8 points still left alive on the board for eliminations. 10 more points for the win. They might not be able to take first, but they could surely get close against Ages of Ritual. Aminish is going to be the first one going down, but Javi gets the get back, getting the elimination onto Ritual. 1v1 situation. Agers living on a prayer. A sliver of HP. Shockwave from above. Javi's going to finish that one. 7 eliminations as they take the game and move up the leaderboard. Already underway with the Threads and Zen going down right out of the gates. The Scroll and Biko. Half the lobby didn't fully load, so we got to make sure we fix that. But we just see Threats and Scare go down. There goes my fantasy. There goes my Fortnite fantasy. Curve? Do they already have that knock? Or did Aiden and them get the knock? It seems like they know he's down. Or maybe they don't know he's down. I don't know. Either way, that's big. That's a big loss right there. Ishu takes down Sharkman Yuz after Taki goes down, saving the day. G-Money's out in the ocean already. He's like, you know what? Y'all can have it for now. I'll worry about how to get it back later. Yeah, they can't put a floor there. A team can easily get out, though, as well. Because of the ramp. Oh, Light ends up in the same box. Big shot on the one. He gets the trade. Darth Maul is able to clean it up. A.K.A. Cyclops, if you guys are wondering who that is exactly. Shadow and Virgo, 229. Them going down. Left the gate wide open. Got Liam and Veer, first place, north side of the Battlewood. Javi and Aminish, uncontested, just south of Golden Grove. A little bit of a split drop. Check out the early loot. And we have Ozone and Golden moving from that Sunken Shores to a split drop just outside of Wonky Land. We just saw Shadow and Virgo. And then we have Acorn and Bolts at Frosted Flaps with the rare POI. And then not too far off, just outside of 200 points of Agers and Ritual. West about to start? Yep. Bruh, bet, bruh, Twitch. Hey, do what you gotta do, at least. Just make sure you keep me tabbed up on Twitch, you know what I'm saying? Conversation is mainly on Twitch. Pop out the chat, watch on YouTube, you feel me? Do what you gotta do. But I am trying to pay more attention to the channel. Rise and Curly got jumped on in that 2 games ago, I should say. 2 games ago, not in that last game, but they did get jumped on. Cold and Rapid looking like they're going on a lurk here. They spotted out Aloe, though. Doesn't look like they want to fight it just yet. Take a little bit of a different approach. Had their old POI uncontested, but instead of looting the POI, they go for early lurks. And then they go back and loot the rest of their POI. Where's Zynox? Are they already dead? They're on the whole other side of the map now. Lurking on a whole nother team, hoping they come out here. And that might be G-Money. That might actually be G-Money. Got Jargu Carillion still at the duck. What the hell is that? You guys hear that? Muzz and Visuals, they got the Mythic Hunting Rifle, which has 2 shots instead of 1. Just trying to get them to build. Ooh. Okay, any damage is better than no damage, especially when you're not taking damage. Truly and Cringe, Rise and Curly. Truly and Cringe are EU, Rise and Curly are NA. But Encrypted is out of nowhere. Look at this. Encrypted and who? Just Encrypted and Seek just out of nowhere, just popping in, popping out. That stops any momentum I feel like Rise and Curly might have had pushing this fight. Because now you see they have the Chug Jug, Minis, Shockwaves, Shock Rocks. They don't really have a lot of extra heals. Here we got Salt, Avenger, Diego Plays, Liam and Veer. Are they going to go for an offensive? Just going underneath. Not playing aggressive yet. Liam and Veer has been pretty consistent so far today. So I would think an overall strategy would be to stick to what isn't broken, essentially. Keeping the burst over the Purple Warforged. Pistol, trading ammo, so that way they have enough to make it through the end game. Avi and a Minish taking down Ulk. Teammate's going to go ahead and try to shockwave out. In the minimap, you can see him going towards the north. The Minish and Avi choosing not to chase, though. Too many extra shields, so he's just trying to think like, hey, do I use the bigs? Do I look for something else? Yeah, go ahead and use the big. A little conversation with each other, you know? Peter Bomb Pollo going on another chase here. 3 elims? I might have missed it, but it seems like they might have taken down Shadow and Virgo again. Dude, Oreo and Snakes now going against... Oh, you actually grabbed that wall. That is crazy. Spraying both sides. Peterbot taking the top-down approach. Pollo's essentially trying to funnel them into Peterbot. Pushing them off of the launch pad, which they can no longer use. Oreo, nice sneak attack onto Pollo or Peterbot, dropping him down to just 11 shield. Storm taking down the HP. Pollo also taking a little bit of damage. Forced to heal up here in this moment. Bolts, Shadow, fresh off the drop. Virgo's still up. That takes in curve. Their chance to push on over if they want. Doesn't seem like they know where he's at. They just have to get close enough for the audio visuals. They know he's here now. Shadow's up. A rough time for Shadow and Virgo in this game now. Second half of the tournament, essentially. Nice hop out by Curve. Almost getting boxed up by Virgo. Higgs makes sure to heal with the HP. Doesn't want to be one shot away from going down. Does have an extra med kit for Curve, though. Peterbot's down. Going after that. This is still the same fight here. So Pollo's by himself. 1v1 situation against Snakes. Ooh, okay, okay. Pollo knows he instantly tried to turn this fight around if Oreo does get too close. Oh, big shot being traded off. Pollo dropped to 38. He can win this if he just stays alive. He doesn't even make any moves. He goes for the peak. They trade shots. Peterbot and Pollo go down again. They know where he's at. They just have to get close enough for the audio visuals. So they try to turn this fight around if Oreo does get too close. Oh, big shot being traded off. Pollo dropped to 38. He can win this if he just stays alive. He doesn't even make any moves. He goes for the peak. They trade shots. Peterbot. Yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. But Shadow and Virgo, it's not over for them either. Higgs and Curve still here. What can Shadow and Virgo do to get out of this tough spot? I'm not even sure, dude. I'm not even sure. Higgs and Curve are putting down so much pressure. They're even losing access to their mending machine. Somebody else has grabbed it. They don't have any extra shields outside of the minis that Curve just picked up. Uh-oh. Bro, Jason with the prime. We're taking money out of Amazon's pocket and putting it into my global domination fund. Thank you so much for the prime, dude. Hopefully I do make it worth it with some entertaining commentary here. Ooh, Higgs from above. Elbow drop onto Virgo. That was the mythic. He didn't even notice that was the mythic pump. Oh my god, he didn't notice the mythic pump there. God, he's going to go down to the zone. Yep, Shadow and Virgo are out of this game. Liam and Veer. You got Cold and Rapid that just got another elimination as well. I don't even know what to think. This game is wild right now. Pete, Pollo out. Shadow, Virgo out. Liam and Veer, good spot. Aminish Hobby, good spot. They're kind of close together. Then you have Golden and Ozone, 233. All those top three teams left alive. We're all on the eastern side of the map right now. Then you have Acorn by himself, no bolts. See how you can play this one. Top three outside of the map. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I was about to say, can Pete... We were 5 minutes behind. Is there a world where Pete loaded into NA West Game 1? Is there a world where Pete loaded into NA West Game 1? That's what I want to know. They actually did. They loaded into a game and got 41st on NA West. They loaded into an NA West game and got 41st already. probably went to grief on West and then played this game out. Yikes. It's 5th zone already, so it is going to be a 2-tick. Acorn, in theory, could manage a reboot somewhere, but it's not going to be easy at all. Check out the Hobby Minutes rotation. 2nd place coming into this game. Can they pull off a win here? That's what I want to know. What's up, Bundy? Oh, a good Dorito wouldn't be bad, you know what I'm saying? Making it out of zones. Check out 1st place, Liam and Veer. Making a quick stop. Ooh, 12 below. Uh-oh. This is 1st place right now. This is 1st place right now. 54 below. 9 above. Instantly gets sprayed off of that sidewall. 92-19. Uh-oh. That was Acorn, too. Solo Acorn putting in work. Mud's taking out Kiro. And Liam and Veer right now got to figure out, is this an attempt to out-heal it? 25 players need to go down before Storm Surge is no longer a thing. Maybe wait for the next zone. Don't get antsy on any opportunities. 136. 5 shots. It's like 5 shots with a pistol right now. But nobody's peeking. Nobody is peeking for Liam and Veer. Golden Ozone also near the top of the leaderboard. A far pool to the south side or the western side of the zone, but at least they've managed to get within 6. Within 6. What's up? What's up, Chips? I don't really care, dude. Monster could be a good thing, could be a bad thing. Ooh. From 200 below. From 200 below to 100 above. Liam and Veer trying to make sure they don't give up on this 1st place attempt. They do have the shock rocks, but not full usage out of those, so they're only going to make that 1 hop. Oh, no. Oh, no, Liam. Oh, no, 40 HP. Good thing for Veer, though. He was able to get some damage back onto Darzi, who's certainly getting active Storm Surge, taking him down. Yamso Josh on the ebb. Veer and Liam have now just fallen 79 below the damage threshold. Dev, don't come in here right now. This isn't the time. This is not the time. They are right there on the line from Storm Surge. They haven't necessarily taken a tick just yet, but they are struggling making it there. Now they're back below. What's up, Johnson? Shockwaving forward, trying to get in. Shots coming from all directions. 36 above. Visuals goes down. Now they fall 120 below. Eliminations come through. Liam was only able to get 1. Liam was able to get the knock onto Visuals. The elimination as well. Golden Ozone did the rest as Veer's trying to steal away a bunch of that loot, but he was unable to grab the hunting rifle. Goes back for seconds. Grabs another chug over. And this is where you might not want to get too greedy in this situation. Golden Ozone, they're trying to grab some of that cover back, but Liam and Veer are now just deep into the zone. Couple of ticks at a time. This is going to whittle down the HP and all the hard work they put up until this point, and now they're just kind of stuck. They're stuck with Golden and Ozone holding them out. Grabbing the extra med kits. Needs to go. Needs to go. It's only 8 tick at a time, so it's not as drastic as the 10 tick, but you're still on the line for Storm Surge. Barely 9 above. Double chugs, multiple med kits. We don't really have time on your side to pop everything that you need. Golden Ozone, this was the team that was holding him out for so long. Storm Surge is going to momentarily turn off. It will turn back on, though. Golden Ozone was able to get the rest of that loot. 2 bodies have fallen, and essentially it seems like most of the mats went on over to Liam and Veer, but most of the chug jugs and that mythic went on over to Golden and Ozone. And they're barely 28 above, so they're in a similar situation as Liam and Veer. They're trying to pressure out Zynox. They found Velo instead. Good damage there. Anything's going to count towards not having to deal with Storm. 8 players need to go down. Makes it that much easier because they're that close to the line. 185 still above. Teams clashing right above their head. That's Zynox who's finally going to fall. It was Aviv. Aviv was the one who got that first elimination, but as soon as Ozone peaks, he goes a little bit too high for his own good, flying too close to the sun. The wings will melt. Golden will be left by himself, but you can see him trying to make a play, quickly dropping down low to that low ground, trying to get that revive in, but Acorn might have saw it. That might have been Acorn that got the knock altogether as a solo. He's still trying to keep him and Bolts in the game here. 336 above. He's doing wonders at keeping this one within reach of one final game. This is game number 5. 260 points is the mark to beat right now for every team. Liam and Veer are going to hold that top spot on the pedestal. They just have to be able to play this one perfect. 52 above. 5 teams need to go down. They use that shockwave to cover as much ground as possible as they reunite back into the same box. They realize getting greedy, over shockwaving, overcooking this rotation could have been the end of them. But now they realize the safest bet is going to be going toward the right side of the zone where it is opening up. They might take some damage from the Storm overall, but it's going to be the safer play. And right now it does look like that one is going to work out. Next to them, Hobby in a minute is getting pressured, 521. We got a couple chug, shockwaves, but it's currently in Rise that are holding us back, not allowing us to step 1 foot forward in towards zone. The shockwave comes out. It might have been a little bit of a mistake, but it seems to be working out at the end of the day. Hobby in a minute, they find their way forward. They may not necessarily be perfect inside of zone, and a couple more inches to go, especially on the side of that mountain. But Hobby, he cannot stay in the same box with a minute, or at least not just yet. Too much pressure coming in, especially from the zone, but he finds his way back into the same box. Sometimes heroes don't always wear capes, and right now Hobby is trying to save the day, but they get tagged up from a whole nother angle. That's Agers who gets the knock there. Minutes realizing he cannot be the hero. He cannot return the favor until he gets fully eliminated. Wipe, top 20 situation. Now this is a good chance when it comes to Liam and Veer. Golden and Ozone might be the only other team outside of Acorn who's running around as a solo here. Top 20, getting some placements, 1 elimination so far. Agers is going to go down. Acorn using the last of his resources on the front side of zone, trying to keep healthy. 40 and 50 left in the chug. Even trying to do bare minimum builds, but he gets spotted out by Yamso and Josh at the front side of zone. They melt through the little bit of a cushion he was trying to build for himself. Liam and Veer still alive, 282 and counting, getting 1 more placement point, getting another elimination. They have to be able to clean it up. They're looking for the mats. They get more than enough. More than just Siphon here. This might be the difference maker when it comes to Liam and Veer going down inside of the top 10 and possibly winning this game, because they have a lot of different chugs. Might not be a full one, but it might be enough to keep themselves going. Golden also left as a solo here, 263. The second place and goes down outside of the top 10 by light. Him and Cyclops, they find a mistake and they capitalize on the player making it, sending him back to the lobby. Acorn's going to fall as well, so for Liam and Veer, this is their chance to build a cushion. They're already up 39 points, and we're continuing to count that one forward. Top 11, make it top 10. Half of the placement points have already been achieved by Liam. Angel down right next to him. Not necessarily need to get greedy, but that could be more resources, materials for their end-game push. The zone actually moves in their favor, so there's no reason for them to get greedy in this situation. Looking back, Jace is going to get found out. Damage is going to land, but not enough to get the elimination, but they're instantly being persistent. It's not the elimination they're after, it's the loot to keep themselves moving forward, and Liam have found more than enough here. 60 left on the chug. To get him up to 200 effective shield and HP, and there's even some left in the back pocket by Liam. They just need to continue maintaining their presence in the front side of the zone. Josh by himself, he eclipsed that 216 point mark. Picking up 150 chug. Almost used the wrong one. Ritual slides in the backside of zone, finds the elimination, takes down Josh, 238 points, 242. He's still moving closer, but I don't think anybody can slow down the roll that Liam and Veer are on right now. 324 points, 60 eliminations, another top 5 finish in this game. A couple teams are going to be up above. Dark Maul being one. Liam missing that first shot, but goes back in for seconds, returning to the scene of the crime. But again, shotgun's not reloaded, so he misses out on that opportunity there. But they're getting closer and closer to Cyclops and Light. The wall is theirs. Darth Maul goes down, and his teammate Light is going to follow. as they swallow him in darkness. Liam and Veer are running down the rest of the teams in this game. They're the only duo left alive, with everybody else being solos, and Alo's not going to feel that pain anymore because Veer sends him right back to the lobby. 2v1v1 situation. Ritual alive, Rise alive, but no heals to bring it to heal off, so they have to try to fight Liam and Veer. Ritual does that, but he goes down back to the lobby in seconds. Now up to Rise, all by his lonesome, dropping down, using the shock rock to dodge the fall damage that might have came in, but he's freaking out, going into the zone. Veer's following. You know, he has the med kits and the chug jugs as the just in case. There goes the shockwave up from Liam, trying to make sure he doesn't take fall damage, going back down and taking the fight to Rise as Liam and Veer take the game. 11 eliminations and a 365 point first place lead. Where's the leaderboard? 100 point lead. I messed up the end again. I gotta slow down. Let me make sure. Golden Ozone 55555. Yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure, you know. Not yet, Lenny. Yeah, if you have it, Dev, send it to me. I think you can post it in chat as I'm on. I think you can. I'm going to see if there's been an end game for NA West yet that we can watch, because there is a little bit of a break. This one might be coming to a finish. All right, this game right here, while we wait, because there's a delay. There's a delay. This is game 1 for NA West. We should be able to watch this finish before the last game of East Central starts. 100-point gap. All right, so this game is over. We'll go to about, what is this? 2 minutes. Watch the last 2 minutes of this. All right, we'll check that again, BSK. Sauko's alive in endgame. Cloney, Phoenix, and Retro still up. Tractor. Trying to see everybody that's still up. Icy's up along with Cloney. Sauko underneath. Phoenix and Retro on that low layer as well. 5 eliminations for them. Good game 1. 54 points so far. Climbing up, trying to reunite in the same box. Peralta's going to be down below, trying to save his teammate, but he gets taken down. That's Sauko, another solo that's wreaking havoc on this lobby. 6 eliminations here, plenty of builds, but he's just trying to lurk down below, pop the big pot, get as much shield as possible, but that might have been a mistake, even though he's on the front side of the zone. Now he's being hunted out by Thork and his duo underneath, and they finally are able to scrape their way through, get the elimination, and end the run of Sauko. Not bad with eliminations and a top 7. Put themselves in a good spot, but Phoenix is down. Retro's starting his heal up outside of the zone early, picking up the extra shock rocks, a full chug jug just in case. Convict, Yuumi, they have 5 eliminations here, but Convict being stuck by himself. He finally gets found out, but as he gets dropped, Xenon gets the elimination, essentially saving Convict for just a little bit longer. But now Thor's duo trying to put pressure down from underneath, not wanting to give him a chance to breathe. Xenon, they're finally dropping down from above. They might not have what it takes to win by heal off, so they're just trying to crash the party. Xenon gets another knock onto one before going down to himself. They might have dropping down trying to win this, but they end up getting sent back to the lobby early. Thork is here. This might be a 1v1 situation with all solos left alive. Thork, Retro, Convict, all left in this game, but Retro found his way towards the high ground, sacrificing Phoenix, not going for the revive. That might have been the recipe for success here, but he's still getting targeted out, trying to prevent any fall damage from the chop. Thork still from the outside, gets the siphon just in time, but now Retro with his own closing has to try to win the 1v1 against Thork, and he does. One pumps him right back to the lobby. Retro and Phoenix continue the NA West domination. That was game 1. That was game 1 for NA West. And then let's look at the leaderboard. Game 1 NA West, What the hell? Thoric and School are still in first, with Retro and Phoenix in second. Lazy and Arc top 12, 15th with 4 eliminations that game. Not bad. But we got one last game for Central to go, and then we move on over full time to NA West. Let's watch the replay for Central, and when we come back, we got Game 6. A couple teams are going to be up above. Darth Maul being one. Liam missing that first shot, but goes back in for seconds. Returning to the scene of the crime, but again, shotgun's not reloaded, so he misses out on that opportunity there. But they're getting closer and closer to Cyclops and Light. The wall is theirs. Darth Maul goes down, and his teammate Light is going to follow. As they swallow him in darkness, Liam and Veer are running down the rest of the teams in this game. They're the only duo left alive, with everybody else being solos, and Alo's not going to feel that pain anymore because Veer sends him right back to the lobby. 2v1v1 situation. Ritual alive, Rise alive, but no heals to bring it to heal off, so they have to try to fight Liam and Veer. Ritual does that, but he goes down back to the lobby in seconds. Now up to Rise, all by his lonesome, dropping down, using the shock rock to dodge the fall damage that might have came in, but he's freaking out, going into the zone. Veer's following. You know, he has the med kits and the chug jugs as the just in case. There goes the shockwave up from Liam, trying to make sure he doesn't take fall damage, going back down and taking the fight to Rise as Liam and Veer take the game. 11 eliminations and a 300. Final game of NA Central. We got Liam and Veer, business as usual. We got Golden and Ozone, business as usual. Hobby and Diminish, uncontested as well. Agers and Ritual moving up the leaderboard, 250 points at the Battlewood. We know they're doing good. Acorn and Bolts. Hey, it might be like 130 points, but at least Acorn was able to keep this one close. And then Shadow and Virgo getting hunted by Peterbot and Toyo multiple games in a row. They haven't had the best past couple games. And that's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Watch a bit of Peter Poyo off spawn. Want to get that John Wick pistol. Nothing to worry about there. Go back to the Higgs and Curve fight on the south side of the map against G Money and Osid. Not bad, not bad, right? This got to be cold, right? No, Aloe and Angel versus Creon. Cold and Rapid could hear this, but they're 150 points down, so they're chilling. There's no reason for them to do anything. Same could be half the teams. Muzz Visuals have their side of the clustered coast. Brilliant there. Caliper kind of getting uncontested. Does look like Higgs and Curve go to the south side of Sunken Shores even more. Not necessarily wanting to take the fight this time around. Aviv is taking damage at Golden Grove, though. Man. They went and chased him down. Muzz and Visuals, Jargu Carillion. Muzz does take a lot of damage, trying to build some extra space. Visual's getting pushed, but he's able to get on out, at least for now. Oh, wow. That was almost scary. Almost in the same box for a moment. Only for a brief moment they ended up in the same box. That could have been a good opportunity for them to try to spray him down, you know? Aren't there soccer games going on right now? What are the scores? What soccer games matter today? Oh, did Higgs and Curve come back? They really did come back. They want to fight for it. They want Uncon. Ooh, another team coming in. Hey, that was a good little jump up. Nice, nice for him to stay away from getting boxed up. Peterbot and Pollo come crashing the party again. Out of nowhere. They're just like, yo, anybody wants to fight, you guys can get it. They got NA West to play. Curve takes down Creon. Higgs takes down Neo. That's a full wipe right there for one. Cold gets an elimination, but so does Peterbot. Here come G-Money and Osid. Nice shot on the Pete. Backing him down. Pete waiting for the pre-fire, trying to reload. Pollo takes down Osid. That's G-Money's teammate. Everybody's crashing on the south side of the map right now. It's Sunken Shores. Golden Rapid have now entered into the mix. Let's see who's all here right now. We got Higgs, we got Curb, we got Pete, we got Pollo, we got Cold, we got Rapid, we got G-Money, that's a solo. And then we got Pete and Pollo still trying to crash the party here. Peterbot getting the down onto Higgs, trying to hold the build, not let Curb enter in for free, but he's getting chased away by Pollo, making sure that, hey, if you're going to fight, it's going to come at a cost. But Pollo goes on the chase, instantly goes down shortly after. Curb going for the box. Pete just trying to fight to save the day so his teammate doesn't get wiped, but a whole nother third-party Golden Rapid now coming into the mix, trying to get Pollo easy access to the reboot van. Peterbot jumps up, shock rocks through the builds, tries to get a nice shot onto one, but instantly misses that opportunity on the Rapid. Pollo crawling around, doesn't quite make it to the reboot van. He runs into Golden Rapid along the way, same as Pete. Cold and Rapid take down the crash out of Peterbot and Pollo. Curve is already gone. Not bad. This is a Liam win. I'm not sure how many teams can catch up, but this seems like a Liam win. 365, 100+ point win. Nobody fighting them yet. Golden Ozone though. Top side on their split. Getting their metal. Acorn and Bolts not too far off. Starting to fight against Yamzo and Josh. How did Yamzo and Josh end up here? Probably rotating early from Wonky Land. Bolts is able to hit a shot onto Yamzo. Josh fires one back, but Acorn gets the spray from above, getting the elimination onto Josh, leaving Yamzo by himself. Golden Ozone just on the outskirts still. Yamzo already shockwave, disengaging on out. So only one's really left. Truly, Golden Ozone going towards the north. Truly's like, bro, I'm underneath. Leave me alone. Curb still on the south side, trying to stay alive. Not bad, not bad. Taki and Ishu, fresh off the reboot. Oh, here comes Zynox and Velo. Bro, been lurking on players all game long. What's up, Tricks? All game long, these guys have been lurking. Trillion Jargu seeding to be the winners this game of Clustered Coast against Muzz and Visuals. Golden Rapids still on the south side. Hobby in a minute. Small chance to win. Small chance. Still a chance, but it might be a small chance. But Liam and Veer right now playing absolutely perfect today. Let's watch this though, Dad. Hold up. I just remembered. Yes.
Block up and build front.
Done. Only duo. We're the only duo, Liam.
Yes,
only duo.
yes. Block up
and
build front.
Done.
1v2, you want to You want it? It's a max
give it
height.
back,
One.
give it
Yeah, just chill. There's a solo down and solo on max
Yeah,
height.
we just wait. I have a
Make a
three
plan,
vectors.
guys. Yes. Make a plan
You can play you
together.
off.
You wanna spray this kid?
Yeah,
Spray him
just
up. Spray him.
I don't know who that
Dead
was, but thankfully
Nice.
someone
On
like
max
make a
height,
plan,
drop,
spray
like
up.
focus
He's
Drop
on
him,
dropping,
spray
dropping,
up.
dropping.
Chop him out. Chop
Give
him
it
out.
back.
Out it out.
Hold gun. Pumps out.
He chop rock. 60.
block him out.
At him 60.
You
Come
on me
on.
up?
Are you on me?
Yeah, I'm going up.
I'm shocking up.
4 builds. Build front.
Dropping down on him now.
You went up. Dead. Let's fucking
Go!
go!
Nice.
Yo!
Good game,
We're the
guys.
best
Good
fucking
game.
players in
Best players in the game today. Yeah, I gotta agree with them just a little bit. You gotta agree with them. Gotta agree with them just a little bit. .365 rotating through Sinister. Curly and Rise in here, 168. They have the Mythic, so they must have took down Muzz. Wait, what? I don't see Muzz in this game at all, but we know they were in the game. Am I that stupid? Yeah, Muzz and Visuals. Okay. Who's your favorite duo? And let's be honest. I mean, I don't have one favorite duo. That's the problem with me. Like I like Pete Pollo. I like whatever duo Higgs is on. I like Clicks. Whatever duo he's on. I like Veno. So that obviously makes it obviously a good duo I like to see. I like Epic Will and Pump. I like too many. That's the problem. Any duo that Faxity's on, I like it. The slow lurk. The slow building metal lurk. Oh, they get found out. Clixie and Aiden. They spot the lurk happening. Dropping right down on him, connecting with a few shots. Forcing Shadow and Virgo to rethink the situation, especially with third-party shots coming on in the distance. What else we got out here? Jar and Carillion still trying to make their way in. Zonda trying to make their way in. Rise and G-Money still trying to make their way in. Got Golden Ozone, Aegis Ritual on the north side of the map. Liam and Veer safe as can be. They rotated early and did not look back. It's not bad, right? Not bad. World's first. World's first. Okay, easy rotation. So Golden Ozone, the rest of the teams at the top of the leaderboard don't necessarily have to move just yet. Shadow's back up, but Golden Rapid might have heard it. Oh no. Central's done. Let's watch Lacey now. After this game, Miku, don't spoil for me. I haven't seen this. I know Liam and Veer are probably going to win. But, you know, we watched Game 1 of West already. We're going to watch the end of Game 2 and then go into Game 3 after this. Oh, what's up, Miku? How you doing? Arrow Bars, Romsey. Virgo Shadow still got to make it in. Golden Rapid. They know Shadow got rebooted, so they're just waiting here in the bush, knowing that they have to rotate in this direction. Whether Shadow and Virgo go north or all the way east is a different story, but they have to come towards the zone, regardless. I'm doing good. Watching a good tournament until Liam and Shadow started to run away with it. But even then, you got to give Liam and Shadow their... Or not Liam and Shadow. Liam and Veer their props. Veer making the roster changes, playing with threats. Liam was playing with somebody else, so gotta give him their credit where credit is due. Shadow, fresh off the reboot though, making it into zone, but not quite safe just yet. Cold, slowing the approach. Was gonna get full aggressive here, but realized shots are coming in for the third party, and those third parties are gonna be the ones that get the down onto Shadow. Zone moving in, and another max pull back to back. Virgo trying to steal back some of that loot. He ends up between a rock and a hard place. Team's on the outside, wrapping Cold on the inside. He's able to get up at least one of these layers to try to keep himself alive just a little bit longer here. Third party shots also being a nuisance. Oh, Virgo gets dropped down. No. Virgo? What? Free Chug Jug. Elim on the Rapid. Yuz reaching in. Oh, Yuz goes down. Cold is alive still, though. Cold is still alive. 6 shockwaves for Virgo. Right now, the Siphon is what's really keeping him going. Shockwaves towards the north side. It is going to give him an open end, but now Cold and him left in similar scenarios. 245 points for Virgo as a solo here. 14 players go down. Storm Surge will no longer be a thing, but even then, 626 above the damage threshold, so very little to worry about in terms of Storm Surge. It's all about getting to zone. 3 of the 6 shockwaves already used. Found a little bit of spot that you can call home here for now. Liam and Veer still left alive. If Liam and Veer make it until like top 15, it's over. Mathematically impossible. Mathematically impossible if they make it to top 15. Uh-oh. Top 27 right now. Still plenty of time for them to go down. Plenty of time for them to go down here. 33 above the damage threshold. Instantly land a beam onto Josh. Quadrupling their current Storm Surge. 200 above now. Top 27 situation. Oaks there on one side. See what the buttons can press. Jace is on one side. Jargu's still alive along with Carillion. Yamzo's still up. He was the one on the other end. Golden still in the hunt. Still essentially fighting for second. Obby in a minute there. Ager's Ritual, Acorn Bolts, Yamzo, Josh, all in contention of that, as Golden's going to find another elimination, bringing him to 271 points, all before placement points start to set in. Ozone going for the loot. Feels like he needs it. Oh, I'm about to say City is just being a true nuisance here, but he does get an upgrade as well. Gonna have to use a Chug Jug before he uses the Shockwave, but he does have the Shock Rocks. See how Golden's doing on the other side. 271 points, trying to find them a spot that when they do reunite, they can call home. He has to be careful though. Queasy and Scare are going to be on the other side, so if you threaten too much for the high ground, you better be ready to fight for it as they do reunite back into the same box. Queasy and Scare looking like they're going to take height on the other side. Ritual still up. I don't see Agers anywhere nearby, so Ritual probably is solo in this game. Does look like Queasy and Scare for the most part get zone on their side. Does look like they're trying to hold on to it instead of shock waving down. Going for it again. Bolt's still up here in this game. Does look like Gold and Ozone find another elimination here onto Zemo. They're trying to close the gap as best they can. But Liam and Veer are playing perfect Fortnite today. They're not getting greedy. In some cases, barely above the damage threshold, but not getting desperate for it. Oh no, Hobby took down Golden. Hobby took down Golden. That's third place, going after second right now. Hobby in a minute could try to at least steal away second place while they make a run for first. Clixie's going to go down. That's a whole nother elimination worth of points, even though Yamzo and Josh are going to get the loot. Hobby trying to break out the back wall of a Minish, build them a path where they can safely get themselves out and start to heal up, because a Minish down to just a sliver of HP. Luckily for him, he does have multiple Chug Bugs at his disposal, but he does need to find a way back. Uh-oh. Minish shockwaving over the top. Javi opening up the build, slides right back into the box. He is safe for now. Scare, Queasy, they're going to be on the high ground. Can they end the game off with at least a win, showing that at least they're in the right direction? Maybe the spot wasn't the best choice. Bolts by himself, 256 points, still fighting for a top 2 spot here. Possibly first if Liam and Veer can go down early. Queasy still on height. Ritual, another player fighting for that top 2 spot. But Bolts not wanting to shock rock, break through some of those builds. He doesn't want to become a target for anybody that might be in there. But either way, the inevitable happens. Curly Rise, they see him as a solo. They break into the box. They drop down the shield. 73 HP. He's trying to smoothly ways through, but he's running out of builds. Only one left. He goes down and up these different layers, trying to zigzag, cause a little confusion, and he did just enough to stay alive. But with what little left is actually on this Chug Jug, it's not going to be alive for much longer. Forced to use the shock lock. He might have to break through some of these builds to find his way out, and that's going to be play number 1, but he can't get too greedy breaking way through. Liam gets back-to-back eliminations, 200, or I should say 393 points, top 16. This is becoming mathematically impossible. Golden Ozone down, Javi and Minich down. Bolts is the only one that can probably make a run for it, but I'm not sure that's going to be the case. Liam and Veer are going a victory lap here because they have more than enough points, but right now, 282. Bolts can steal away second place. He just needs 20 more points to steal it away from Golden and Ozone. Finds 70 left on the Chug Jug. No builds left. Found out by Liam. Again, first place. Taking everybody out. One after the next after the next. I don't know how many of y'all love Liam and Veer. I know Dev does, but they are doing a victory lap here. The cherry on top, the creme de la creme, but they are running out of builds. Everybody left alive in this game is a full duo. Some might be in more shambles than others. As Rise is going to go down, possibly the zone. He has full shield on him. Could have been fall damage as well, but that one gets cleaned up by Yamzo and Josh. Curly waiting for the perfect moment to peek out of those builds. A new team on the high ground, getting fought on the low though. Liam and Veer, they're ready to take any and all challenges here. Remember, Queasy and Scare dropping down from above. Liam and Veer clash with the duo of Elite. One of them's going to go down. Scare's going to get credit for that one. Josh is trying to fight for his life. He gets taken down by Liam and Veer. One more player in their path. Magma's trying to wreak havoc. He gets taken down. Queasy's actually going to get credit for that one, though. 2v2v1 situation. V24, the only solo left. Queasy and Scare are going to be up above. This is them. This is Veer and Liam saying, hey, FNCS is right around the corner. We don't want to just take part. We want to take over. 2v2 situation here. Veer going up, missing a couple of shots. Got to fall back down low to the low ground. Scare, Queasy both down to just HP, but Liam trades shots. Queasy goes down, and Veer saves the day. The cherry on top. The divisional finals win, and a Game 6 victory royale. Where's the other leaderboard I had? 458, 150 point lead. Golden and Ozone, Javi and Aminish, Acorn, both Josh Yamzo, Agers and Ritual, Shadow, and Virgo. I had 3 of my top 6 in the top 7. That's okay with me. But now we go on over to NA West. On over to NA West. So we're going to get into the end of the last game. You'd think it would be Pete. Yo, Pete tried. It did not work out. Let's watch this replay while I set up the last game, or game 2 of NA West. Let's set it up. But they are running out of builds. Everybody left alive in this game is a full duo. Some might be in more shambles than others. As Rise is going to go down, possibly the zone. He has full shield on him. Could have been fall damage as well, but that one gets cleaned up by Yamzo and Josh. Curly waiting for the perfect moment to peek out of those builds. A new team on the high ground, getting fought on the low though. Liam and Veer, they're ready to take any and all challenges here. Remember, Queasy and Scare dropping down from above. Liam and Veer clash with the duo of Elite. One of them's going to go down. Scare's going to get credit for that one. Josh is trying to fight for his life. He gets taken down by Liam and Veer. One more player in their path. Magma's trying to wreak havoc. He gets taken down. Queasy's actually going to get credit for that one, though. 2v2v1 situation. V24, the only solo left. Queasy and Scare are going to be up above. This is them. This is Veer and Liam saying, hey, FNCS is right around the corner. We don't want to just take part. We want to take over. over. 2v2 situation here. Veer going up, missing a couple of shots. Got to fall back down low to the low ground. Scare, Queasy both down to just HP, but Liam trades shots. Queasy goes down, and Veer saves the day. The cherry on top. Liam and Veer winning that one, and now we have game 2 of NA West. We're doing the last 2 to 3 minutes before we get into the actual final last game. Let's see who's actually in first right now. This is School. Fighting to hold on for it. Convict, Gino, all still alive. Arc up. Trying to get the revive onto Lacey. They do have Chug Jugs here, but I'm not sure Lacey's going to have enough time to get it fully popped off. He is going to go down again. He needed a sprint before he popped the Chug Jug. That's a lesson learned for later. So now Arc going to be left all by himself. Top 10 situation here. Getting pressured on the other side. No time to heal up. Does have the shock rocks, and his inventory could break out at a moment's notice, but he doesn't know what awaits behind any one of these walls. Mark looking above. Jules. Not sure who his teammate is. Could be Caesar. Either way, he's still alive down below, but they're burning through those materials. Convict using the Chug Jug, but he finally runs out, has to make his way in. It's Epic and Pump on high ground as of now. Spraying down from above, but you can see they only have 13 builds split between the two. They have the Shockwave and the Shock Rocks just in case. You have Kanata still alive down below. Arc still trying to do what he can, but certainly running out of builds, and now the zone is going to whittle him down, trying to get the most out of his Chug Jug here, knowing there's multiple players in his path as he tries to make his way on out. Kanata, Sphinx, they go down. They formed. They're trying to play for the global championship. EWC, Kanata will be playing with Victor V. Sphinx with Muzz, but Arc hops on over the top, tries to make it his own, runs out of builds at the last possible second. Marco's down below, trying to spray his way through as Arc gets taken out by his teammate. Top 4 situation here. Down below, run goes down. It's going to leave Arcos all by himself. Who's everybody else still left in this game? Pump and Epic from the high ground. Epic's going to go down. Pump's going to get found out. He's going to fall. Jules in a 2v1 situation. He's going to get knocked on his teammate. 1v1, no HP. Larcos trying to break his way through. Plenty of builds to save the day as Larcos will clutch up by himself to win game 2. 14 eliminate. 121 points. I have so many leaderboards up. Where's the real one? Okay. That's the wrong one again! Alright, we open up a new one, I guess. We open up a new one. School and Thoric still in first. Yumi Convict, Retro and Phoenix, Xenon Geno, Slixie's OC, Salco Z-Link, Sniper Dude and Kaz, Quastra Monk, Matt and Anthony, Vorks and Evolved. Looking down, Kanata and Sphinx, Lacey and Arc in 16th. Expon and Doxy, Snevy and B-Dog. Epic Whale and Pump, 3rd place. So this is not updated. If they got 3rd place, this is not updated. That's much better. That's much better. Arc and Lacey, top 10. Epic and Pump. Jules and Zyro, actually. Kanata and Sphinx, Slixie's OC, Geno and Xenon. Phoenix Retro, Yumi Convict, Zeno and Larcos, and then School and Thoric. Just waiting for the next game. Any surprises so far? Any big names missing out? Any small names missing out? So far, nothing's out of the ordinary for me. I'm not surprised to see Arc and Lacey in the top 10. It's anything after the top 10 I'll be surprised to see. So currently, not surprised. Just waiting for the next game. Started at 39. Hold on. 22 would 20 would bring it to 59. 2 would bring it to 1. How many minutes is in between game? That's what I don't know. Whew. Yo, Landon, what's up, dude? Are you here, Landon? Are you ready to watch NA West? Are you ready? I don't think you're ready. You are ready, Landon. Okay. We're just waiting for the next game to start. Just waiting. I don't know I don't know if I recorded that as a replay, but let's see it again. Still alive down below, but they're burning through those materials. Convict using the chug jug, but he finally runs out, has to make his way in. It's Epic and Pump on high ground as of now. Spraying down from above, but you can see they only have 13 builds split between the two. They have the Shockwave and the Shock Rocks just in case. You have Tanada still alive down below. Arc still trying to do what he can, but certainly running out of builds. And now the zone is going to whittle him down, trying to get the most out of his chug jug here, knowing there's multiple players in his path as he tries to make his way on out. Kanata, Sphinx, they go down. They formed. They're trying to play for the global championship. EWC, Kanata will be playing with Victor V. Sphinx with Muzz. Arc hops on over the top, tries to make his zone, runs out of builds at the last possible second. Marco's down below, trying to spray his way through as Arc gets taken out by his teammate. Top 4 situation here. Down below, one goes down. It's going to leave Arcos all by himself. Who's everybody else still left in this game? Pump and Epic from the high ground. Epic's going to go down. Pump's going to get found out. He's going to fall. Jules in a 2v1 situation. He's going to get knocked on his teammate. 1v1, no HP. Marcos trying to break his way through. Plenty of builds to save the day as Marcos will clutch up. Landon, if you want Lacey and Arc to win, I wish you good luck, my brother. Good luck. Lacey's apparently playing hungover. What does that even mean? Not dedicated, dude. Not dedicated. Not dedicated. How do you have the mongrel skin? I don't have the skin. I have the entire bundle. You know? Yeah, Peterbot's gonna play West. Where's the flag? I don't even see the flag. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We should throw some Crocs instead of the socks. Just throw the Crocs on there. He will key Lacey in fact stream. Oh, we're gonna watch it. We're definitely gonna watch it. It's definitely gonna be interesting. We're just waiting for the game to start, which it just started. We're just waiting for the delay to catch up so we can watch it. They're just loading into the game right now. I forgot. Give me 1 second, y'all, while we wait for the game. 3 minutes. Give me 1 second. All right, 2 minutes. 2 minutes and we're in the game. I've watched every FNC as a pro-am since the start of Fortnite. Lacey, I think, has earned money in like a victory cup before. Just don't spoil anything for me, Batman or whatever. Batman, I think that's your name, right? Batman on 240. Just don't spoil anything, you know? Boom, 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 ba boom, boom. Are you casting tomorrow, EWC? I am. I'll be doing Central on the main broadcast, and then afterwards we'll be joining on this stream here to see who qualifies out of NA West. One team will be watching all the action here. Got about 1 minute to wait, and we're jumping right into the game. 1 minute. Dude, Fortnite had 1.5 million people playing Battle Royale for the sprites. 3 million people online. 1.5 million people on just Battle Royale collecting sprites. Yeah, with Minute, Batman. It's him and Minute. We got about less than a minute to wait. And we're in the next game. Landon, I usually accept friend requests when I'm playing with viewers, but I usually always do. If you were to see my friends list, you'd see it's probably one of the longest friends lists that you've ever seen in the Fortnite space. Probably the longest. Especially if you're in the stream more than once, you know what I'm saying? All right. Are Lace and Arc actually landing at Frosted Flakes? Pete Poyo. Oh, okay. They are. Wait, what? There's 2 Peter bots in this dang lobby? Yo, the fake Peter bot should get his name reset, dude. The fake Peter bot should get his name reset. That's all. Hold on, I gotta skip, make sure all the POVs are in here, because not all the POVs are loaded up right now. Pete qualled with Rise, bro. Well, there's still a fake Peter bot. Oh, that's why it got messed up, because I did that. Rise and Pete. Whoever the fakes are, though, have to get their name changed, dude. There's no way other regions get their name changed, but these guys... I just need to figure out who it is. No one's pushing Lacey and Arc yet, though. He's like, Lacey, break a window. There you go. School and Thoric. Are they current first place team? Yep. Got Larkos at Lifty Lodge. Config Yumi. South for the Chop Shop. Northwest of Calamari Canyon. Olds took down Baka. Uh-oh. He's getting chased out of the POI. Virgo's here. Virgo played Trio. Oh, Trio FNCS with Bucky and Okus, I think. Pars is literally stuck in the trailer right now. Finds his way out, but doesn't last for long. Baka and Pars taken down by Virgo and Bolts. Involved in Forks down here. Against Pony and Icy. Okay. See how this one continues to shake out right now. Does anybody in particular you guys want to see on this region? Please don't be shy. Let me know. The only thing I prioritize usually is fights. That way we can keep the action going on there. Ooh. Evolve needed to hit that shot right now. They also need to heal. Sunken Shores. Outside of the zone for now. We got King and Acorn moving over. Like, hey, what's going on over here? What's going on over here? They're doing good so far, Miku. Top 10 so far. Pony and Icy, on the other hand, might be going down to Evolved right here. Yup. Saw that one happen. Check up on the loot right now. Not necessarily the best loot. Big Pot. Minis trying to farm up. Arc is just trying to get the rest of the loot. We do have Shockwaves with Shock Rock, though. I'm not sure they will, Landon. I'm going to let you know. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not sure they will. Epic and Pump at the Calamari Canyon. almost won that last game. Ended up in the top 3. Does look like Kink and Acorn did finally push onto that fight. They get the knock onto Evolved. Acorn getting the cleanup. They got some catching up to do, missing a couple games so far. Compton taking down Peterbot. I don't even know if that's the real one. It might actually be. That might actually been the real Peterbot. Compton and Icy over here were the ones that got that Elim. Let's see what other fights are close by. Bound to happen. Peralta versus Ryuk. Ooh, Peralta with the nice down. What a save. Where's his teammate at? Why are we nowhere nearby? How did we get caught lurking? Josh Yamzo pick up Elim on the outside. Shockwaves, Launchpad, Shock Rock, everything we need here. I just want to figure out who this is. Is this Seth and Exotics? No, okay, I see who this is. Moby and Snappytron. Moby and Snappytron. Hold up. Is Poyo playing today? Is the real Poyo playing today? So Peterbot and Rise. Oh, they're going against Pump and Epic. Lacey and Arc splitting POI. Yes, so far. Lacey and Arc got the left side, and 2 other teams landed on the right side. Oh, okay. We have the Boots who's trying to spray into the box. Get the Lucky One pump going out. Peterbot's 1 shot away from going down, though. Ends up into the box. Epic Well takes him down. That's a big shot, especially since Epic Well was the weak one here. Rise, I'm not sure how he's going to be able to disengage this. No builds, no mobility, no chance to get out. Except for when you jump off a building and hit a launch pad. Remember, no builds. The only builds he got was from that, so he doesn't even have a lot. But he did get shockwaves, though. He did get shockwaves. Check out Arc and Lacey's loot right now. Shock Rocks, Bigs. Essentially max mats. We don't have rarity in our loadout, but we do have a good loadout so far. Trying to see what other teams might fight on the south side. Anthony's still trying to get back up. Acorn and Bolts, you don't want them to hear you or see that. Wait, what the heck? This guy's stuck in a tree? He's healing? Okay, we'll come back to that later and see how it works out. They're top 10 right now. I don't remember exactly first game because we kind of covered it late. OCs and 60s at 112, top of the leaderboard for the most part. Any potential fights breaking down? Not yet. Go straight to the middle where Icy and Compton They were able to get an early game elimination and knock. So were Josh and Yamzo here, just hiding underneath the bridge. Playing more to their strengths here on this region. But I'll let you know how they did. Maybe. Oh, they're top 16. My bad. Not top 10. Unless I looked at it wrong, because it says they have 38 points. But I thought they had more than that. Yeah, 86. They're 10th. 15th place and 5th place so far for Ark and Lacey. Had to reset. The real Pete and Poyo played Central together, but it's Pete and Rise. Yeah, it landed. Mopey and somebody else, dude. Have to be careful not to get jumped on. Who's this team? Do they even see him down there? Doesn't even look like they see him. Maybe they see Lacey now. Or maybe some of those builds, but not too bad. Yeah, not too bad so far. I have them in top 10, Elmo. That's the thing. I have them in my top 10, but after that, that's where I think it's going to get tough. Josh Yamzo, catch out Sphinx and Kanata. Lurking underground. Inside of the buildings of the Battlewood. Kanata's stuck up top now. Surge base. Oh no, what the heck was that? Bro hit him with a nice spin in midair. Kanata trying to run away. Yamzo takes another one of the shock rocks. Josh and him are going to follow now. Ooh, nice one pump. Nice one pump, dude. I haven't even tried these rocks yet. I know I'm dying to fall damage somehow. Not bad, not bad. Have you not tried it? Some extra farm over there. Choppa and Extinct still not making their way on out. Fake Pete, Fake Poyo. I get how this is not a real O, but what letter is fake? Oh, this one. This one. This one's fake. This one's fake, yeah. Is School alive? Let's see. Yes, he is. Could have been the fake Pete and Poyo. Could have been the fake ones. Thank you for your first message here. But this is Skull right here. In the vending. They have an extra big. Probably wants Thork to get healthy here. This is West Articuno, yes. Happy house? No, I don't, Elmo. I do not think that at all. I think maybe in scrims, people won't push them if they see their name, if they're playing like a random Vital lobby. But if you're smart, you're going to realize, like, they're not going to be in that lobby. It's Rise. Pete and Rise this time around. Thump and Epic take out Peopletron. I'm not sure. Did Rise actually stay alive? I know we saw him go over towards... Oh, what the heck? Jerry's actually in finals, eh? Let's actually watch this real quick. Poyo's not in finals that I saw. I could be wrong. Build, right? Build? No, we're not building. Okay, there we go. Oh, we're gonna shoot back, huh? Now they're just getting focused inside of the zone, outside of the zone. Nice. Okay, I do like the decision here. And they're right next to it. They just need to heal. Yep. Help them. Medkit. No, medkit. Medkit. Bond medkit. There we go. This is just a tough situation to be in, but they're in zone, or they're close to zone. So they're one shockwave away from being okay. One shockwave away from being okay. Let's check on Phoenix and Retro. This right now, I think I would put this. I'll put this them at the #1 team. Where's my boy Gino? Let's check out Gino. I know I saw him for a minute. Let's check out Gino. Articuno wants to see the Gino. Boyo didn't make West Finals. Okay. Good. Thank you, Landon. All seeing eye. .106 though. School and Thoric are eliminated. Actually, are we caught up as close as we be? We're gonna fast forward a little bit. We're not as caught up as we can be, so we can be a little bit behind. See if we missed anything in terms of leaderboard. Nothing too crazy. Everybody's still alive for the most part. Ark and Lacey having some struggles here. They're not in the zone yet, but they're 200 above the damage threshold. One shockwave, 4 shock rocks. Ark gets attacked from above. Quickly has to build to protect himself. He has to be careful. They don't drop on top. Lacey has to be able to alleviate some of this pressure. Healing up, knowing it's a far pull. They might not be able to drop down as easily. I do believe so. If Jerry's alive, he's good in zone right now. Yeah, they are. They're good in zone right now. Probably getting pushed. Top 32. Ark and Lacey got max pull, though. We got shock rocks, and we only got 1 shockwave. We're going to have to use this shockwave, though. Ooh, they bumped each other midair. Oh, down below surge. Hey, decent tag, though, from Lacey as they make their way on the edge of zone right here. 125 below, though. Where are they going to find it? I didn't see Rise still alive in this game. But yes, actually, Pete's down. See if Rise can save it. Watch me in endgame. All right, Jerry. I saw, your rotation a little bit. It wasn't necessarily pretty, but I understand the situation you guys are in. Look at Jerry right there on the other side of that wall. Pete Poyo back up into the game like EA Sports. Seps goes down on the other side. Pumping Epicwell, trying to put pressure. Convict Yumi, top side of the leaderboard. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Trying to stay consistent here. Blizzard. I don't know if this is A1 Alex or somebody else, but they're getting sprayed from multiple teams in this lobby. Blizzard burning through his materials, forced to drop down low. Teammate not even necessarily there with him. Yumi on the other side gets cracked by Acorn. Irex is trying to get revenge, but he gets found out by both Josh and Yamzo. Peanut that elimination. Make it much harder for Blizzard in this situation, who's now going to be a solo. Josh Yamzo, 4 elims, top 28. No placement points just yet. Cobb's trying to look back, see if there's any loot he can grab. Yamzo and Josh make it to the front side. Not necessarily all the way towards the zone. They have to go up the side of this mountain, though. Bolts and Virgo, same thing for them, but just a little bit closer than everybody else. Annex and Tractor get chopped down, but they're trying to get back together in the same box. They literally just hop past each other. They literally just hop past each other trying to get in the same box. Didn't work, but that's okay. Icy still up. Ark still up. They're 2 above the damage threshold here. So thank you, Shuffle. Who am I rooting for? Epic and Pump, bro. Ark and Lacey still getting ahead. Top 27. Zare's here. Acorn, 651. Jerry's still up. 103 below. No elims. Pressure coming in. Bond's trying to hold it. You guys only have 22 builds combined. 42 below the damage threshold. I better see a double, a trip, a quad. Oh my god. Bond just literally got gifted an elim. Above the damage threshold. Hey, you might have to go for it. You might have to go for it, Bond. If the zone goes that way, it's an easy call. It does not, though. You're not clutching anything, Jerry. It's all good. Got a bunch of solos, though. Virgo's still up. 2 HP. 2 HP. Now he's back on up along with Bolts. Oh, crap. Wrong button. Larkos and Zeno trying to hold on to the high ground. They get chopped down once, but they're able to hold on to it a second time. Jules by himself. No one for him to look to. Jerry still healing up more than half of his end game so far. 9 builds though. Bond's just trying to make this journey by himself. Sometimes you can't wait for the zone. Can't wait for your teammate, especially when you have no builds left. Looking up, Slicksy's OC. They're going to be right above. Bond wondering, is this the play to make here though? Top 22 situation. Lurking around. Double shotguns out. Just waiting for somebody to make the peak. There goes Mopping. Mukatov. Good damage there, but not enough to get the elimination. Looking across. Exotic. Very just trying to keep pressure, but he's too far away. And without the builds to hang on, he's going to have to move. Bond goes down to the zone. Instinct gets the elimination. Xenon's now getting approached. The wall is there. The cone's in the box. Jerry getting approached for Jules in the back. 180. Gets the full pump. Jules going down. Jerry, how long can he stay alive? Top 17 here. Points are all coming from this game. Jules still having to think about that turn. Dragons up along with Wukong. Z-Link here along with Sauko trying to get the revive. They're not in zone, so miracles do exist. Trying to see where everybody's at here in this end game. Cobb's still up. Both looking down. Virgo's still there. Cobb spawns out Xenon. Gets a couple of spray. The damage, the shield's gone, but he's not able to actually get into the box to find the elimination. Lukatov there. Jerry, I'm not sure where he got the builds, but at least he's keeping himself top 14. Once you get to the top 10, half of the placement points have been achieved. Trying to see who all is still up. No Arc. No Lacey in this game. They don't even get half of the placement points. They're certainly going to fall out of the top 10 after this one. Z-Link and Sauko, 138 points. Moving through, more than enough builds. But Jerry just looking for the opening here. See here in a full duo down below. Is this all his builds? This might be his builds. This is his builds. First shot, not a max pump. Oh no, you got to make sure you hit those. Z-Link actually gets the down. Credit for that one, getting stolen away, but healthy is going to be the name of the game for Jerry. It's not necessarily all about the eliminations. It's about moving from point A to point B. Z-Link here along with Sauko. 8 eliminations. Mopping underneath. 2 eliminations for him in his duo. Bolts and Virgo. 4 overall. High ground goes to Larkos and Xeno though. Larkos and Xeno up above. Choppa and Extinct 48 points down below. Annex getting sprayed from all angles. He can't sacrifice the HP to save the shield. The zone will have eaten him alive. Virgo and Shadow still dropping down. Slicksy's OC still got the strength in numbers here. Smoothly moving through what feels like a clear layer for them. Xeno and Larkos, nobody's had a chance to look up. Gino, though, looks back, finds Bolts, finds Virgo, ends the duo run there. Zaire still left alive, 90 left on the Chug, staying in the backside of the zone, trying to bypass all of this chaos. Cost gets found out by Xenon. Dragon's still alive, Jerry's still up, top 7 situation. Trying to use what's left on the Chug here to get him up to 200 effective shield and HP. 197, that'll do. Takes to the wall, gets to control, the piece, first shot on the OC, lands the second one, but it's not going to be enough. Yeah, bro, insane clutch. That was good, but it wasn't insane. I'll give you credit, though. We might have missed a lot of action for that. Insane means you got eliminations. That was a good clutch. It wasn't insane. You do get your credit, though. Top 5 situation. Z-Link and Sauko, though. 11 eliminations so far. Sauko goes, sacrifice HP. Z-Link doesn't want to do the same. He's trying to hold on to 50 on the Chug here. Larko, Xeno, they're going to be up above. Really, nobody has that chance to look up at him. Oops, menu up. Wukong's here. Z-Link, Sauko underneath. Xenon's there. Slicksy's, he goes down to Sauko. That's another find for them, and a crucial find at that. With bare minimum they have of the builds, the little bit that they've just been able to get should be enough to push them just a little bit further in this game. A full team fighting right below him in the backside of zone. Another team fighting right above. Gino's going to go down. They wait until the dust settle before they start to make the plays with the Shockwave grenade. Z-Link's going to find the first one, but sets him outside of zone. Trading shots, not enough damage, but he gets in just a hair to start the Chug and start to heal off. Xeno gets found out. Xiaoko is the disruptor. He doesn't really have heals outside of this siphon to the backside of zone. Larko's his only hope, his only chance. Trading shots. Z-Link gets the elimination. Sauko finished the fight. 14 eliminations, 205 points, 121 point game for Sauko and Z-Link. 121 point game for them. How long do we wait? How long do we wait? Ark and Lacey in 13 points. Yo, Landon, just don't spoil, bro. I know you're in YouTube chat chilling, but just don't spoil, bro. 205 points, a tie. Z-Link and Larkos, second place to first place. That was essentially a battle for first place because Z-Link and Salco won it, and they win by tiebreaker. Xenon and Geno, Slixies and OC, Yumi and Convict, School and Thoric, Phoenix Retro, Jules, Zyro, Epic Pump, Annex and Tractor, Kanata Sphinx, Sniper and Kaz, and then Ark and Lacey in 13th. Not bad. Not bad so far. No, you're good, Landon, bro. You're good. I just watch in replay mode, so it's like... You know? Trying to think, is there any big surprises? Virgo and Bolts only playing one game. That's their first, already in 26th. Acorn and King, again, first game, 19th. Josh Yamzo, 22nd. Peterbot and Rise, 25th. I thought they loaded into a game sooner. But that might have been this team I was looking at. 41st, 35th, 31st. I'm not sure that name is going to help them. Who asked me if it helped you get Uncon? Ark and Lacey, bro, Elmo. It's Ark and Lacey. People want to see if it works out. Central ended around top of the hour. Around the top of the hour. But we're going to throw it to a replay mode. And when we come back, actually, I don't know if we have the next game. Hold on. Let me see. Salco Z-Link won that one. Oh, we're close. We're close. We're close. With Liam and Veer, they had first, fourth, second, 22nd. First game of the day was at 22nd. Since then, they skyrocketed to the top of the leaderboard. That's what I'm saying, Elmo. Good for the game. Good for the game. Yeah, but good job, though, Jerry. Honestly, from when I first noticed you were in the lobby to how you finished, you deserve a good job. Like, keep it up, dude. Keep the confidence high. Don't get mad at your teammate. And just keep it going. Keep it going, dude. I want to see that success. What makes money, Jerry? What makes money? I better see you in the top 20. Right now, top 20, 64 points. You got like 30-something, didn't you? 48, bro. You're 5 points away. You're 5 placings away from making money. But we're going to throw it to a replay of that last game. When we come back, we got game 4 of the NA West Finals. Credit, though. Top 5 situation. Z-Link and Salco, though. 11 eliminations so far. Salco goes, sacrifice HP. Z-Link doesn't want to do the same. He's trying to hold on to 50 on the Chug Jug here. Larko, Zeno, they're going to be up above. Really, nobody has that chance to look up at him. Oops, menu up. Wukong's here. Z-Link, Salco underneath. Xenon's there. Slixies, he goes down to Salco. That's another find for them, and a crucial find at that. With bare minimum they have of the builds, a little bit that they've just been able to get should be enough to push them just a little bit further in this game. A full team fighting right below him in the backside of zone. Another team fighting right above. Geno's going to go down. They wait until the dust settle before they start to make the plays with the shockwave grenade. Z-Link's going to find the first one, but sets him outside of zone. Trading shots, not enough damage, but he gets in just a hair to start the Chug Jug and start to heal off. Zeno gets found out. Xiaoko is the disruptor. He doesn't really have heals outside of this siphon to the backside of zone. Darko's his only hope, his only chance. Trading shots. Z-Link gets the elimination. Salco finished the fight. 14 elimination, 200. New first place team after that. Phoenix and Retro remain uncontested. Let's see if Ark and Lacey the same thing. See if we can get the same thing going down here. Pete went down trying to key. Rise was by himself. They both got up. They went down the back of zone, tried to go for a revive. Didn't work. You know? Where are Rise and Pete landing, dude? 'Cause they already got an elim. Half the lobby didn't load in. Okay. Ark and Lacey getting tagged a little bit out of the sky. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He has to wait. I was going to say he's going to have to wait again before he pulls his glider one more time. One shot away from going down, and he dodges it. Fake Poyo went down. Trying to see where there we go. Ryzen P already got 2 elims right out the gate. Are they just dropping wherever? Let's check out everybody out real quick. Sinister Strip, Salco Z-Link, uncontested. Larkos, Xeno, again, uncontested. Gino and Xenon, Wonky Land, uncontested. So everybody at the top of the leaderboard so far, uncontested. You even go Golden Grove, uncontested. Convict Yumi, split drop, but also uncontested. Thoric and School. These are the ones that are contested on their side of Heatwave, but one of the teams is already down, so. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. And we got Phoenix and Retro. Almost everybody uncontested outside of School in them. Fakes got back up. Bum 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 ba da da da. It's actually a good start so far for him. School and Thoric already left Heatwave as well, or the Harbor. Not bad. Acorn and King looking south again for more elims, trying to catch up. This is what the Central players will do when they start the tournament late. If they have any hope at winning, they need a certain number of eliminations, as well as high placing games. Is Netify by himself? No, but Tiny Ton is nowhere in sight. Nowhere in sight. Oh, the Maven. Tiny Ton shockwaved over. He put himself in danger right now. Because now they don't even have to like clean up the elim. They can get it later, but that's going to be King cleaning it up first. Acorn's already chasing Tiny Ton down. Oh, Rise took down the fake Poyo. Tiny Ton shockwave over in this direction. Peterbot and Rise take down the fake Poyo. 4 eliminations here, trying to play catch up. Epico and Pump, Calamari Canyon becoming more and more contested though. Tiny Ton's not trying to fight Ark and Lacey here. He's just trying to get out alive, save loot, maybe get some shots back for Storm Surge. But for the most part, he's not trying to fight Ark and Lacey. And decent zone for them. It is going to pull, yep, it is going to pull center up more. But now it makes me think, like, we can have a Battlewood zone. I'm trying to think, what does it show more? We have a Battlewood, Calamari, Frosted. It's going to keep centering up for the most part. It's not going to pull drastically until, like, another zone or two. Uh-oh. Peterbot and Poyo. They take down Epic and Pump, bro. They're going on a rampage right now. They are going on a rampage right now. Do they have the shock rocks? Yes, they do. Wukong's already trying to run. Is Rise underrated? I don't think so. I think he's kind of rated where he needs to be. Used to be a tier 1 player in my eyes, then now he's kind of fallen down a little bit. But I think he never lost it. It's like riding a bike. It's more about passion and dedication. As you can see, you pair him with a capable player, he's going to pop off. He's going to pop off all the same. Yuumi, Snevy, Moppings, Convict, and Yuumi are at the top side of the leaderboard for now. It does look like they're lurking on 2 different teams over at the Chop Shop. Oh, they got the wall, 1 hit. Trying to land a good shot. Yumi's the one that goes down. Convict's basically left by himself, but it is going to be a 1v1. And I say that loosely because there's a 3rd team still in the mix as well. And they're the ones shockwaving over. That's Moppings, I do believe, and Co. No shockwaves for Convict to get out. I think Faxity could be in the same position as Lacey, minus Arc being your teammate. Phoenix Retro finding Elim. Compton gets caught slipping out of position. Phoenix and Retro make him pay. Icy is not too far away. He could go for the revive, but I don't think that's going to be the case. Flying Pipotron are next. We'll check that right after this. Azira? How do I say your name? Azira? Hey, people and Fly, not bad, but I do believe Xpron and Doxy should be alive. They are alive, it's just a matter of where they're at. Azura? Azura, okay. I said that right the second time, Azura. That's easy. If you can't pronounce it one of those 2 ways at minimum, then... Oh, Pete's down. Rise going in, spraying into the box. He's not 1 shot, though. Now he might be 1 pump away from going down. Oh, he left the wall open, though. No roof. Builds extra space. Resends the ramp, gets the shockwave in the box, but great damage by Fly. Not letting Rise heal either is big. Shuffle, you know you never have to do anything in here. The mod is just like a scarf. Like, you don't have to do anything. Okay. Not bad, not bad, not bad. I can see him not wanting to fight this because he doesn't have, like, ping on his side, especially it being a 1v1. Forced to fight over here. And now Fly's coming back for it. Fly is coming back for the fight. Missing some edits right now. I wonder if that's the ping. I wonder if the missed edits are the ping right now. But Fly is putting in work. Fly had to reload, so that's good timing there by Rise. But now Fly is basically going to get the free reboot. He pushed Rise off, and now he's going to get a reboot of his own. See where Ark and Lacey ended up. We know they went to zone rather early. Josh Yamzo, Exotics. Alright, just on the edge. Not bad, not bad. Thoric is down. So Thoric and Skull went back to Heatwave. They left the POI early. They go back. And already one of them's down. Good damage already. Skull gets the cleanup onto Sniper Dude. Trade knock for knock. They are trying to get the elimination onto Thoric. Doesn't get the box up in time to try to save him. So Skull's going to be stuck in a 1v1 Not too far away from Heatwave as Kaz is going to actually disengage out, move closer towards that reboot van. Might not be a bad idea if he can beat him there. He has no big pots though. He has no big pots. Alright, so he's going to disengage. So it does look like they're going to be able to get back up. Peopletron, fresh off the reboot. He's going to go down again. Rise, he's finally going to be able to escape. It is going to be a 1 tick now, moving into a 2 tick and then a 5. So he has to figure out where he's actually going to get that reboot off. Z-Link and Co. still on the outside. Xpon and Doxy, I know it was a little late. You think Clix will win an FNCS? In his lifetime, yes. This most recent one coming up, I'm not sure. To be honest with you. No med kits going back to this vending machine. They have no loot, as you can see. And then they have a long rotation to go. So they can only be at this vending machine for a little bit, buy med kits and instantly leave. They only have 1 shockwave and shock rock, so you gotta hope something is left behind. Another reboot here. Thoric, School, up. Sniper Dude, back up. Check out first place right now. Z-Link and Salco. They haven't had to move from their PO. What does this do? Does anybody actually know? $86 points, not bad though. We got a purple pump for Art, green. We got the snacks. Not bad, not a bad spot to be in. Second half of the tournament, you know. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay. Far pool. Let's see how they rotate this zone. Let's see how they pull this zone. Bad loot, Lacey and Arc. I just don't think they take the risk to loot extra. They loot their POI and then they kind of go to zone. At least that's what they see in this game. So how do I say your name? Zyken? Thank you so much for thanking George. Thank you for thanking George. Zayken? Zayken. Alright, that's going to be easy to remember. Big Zay. I know you're at least 6 foot. You're built like a UFC fighter. Because only nice people thank other people that are built like UFC fighters and you're 6 foot, so. I know, I'm 6'2" and I'm nice, so. 16 below the damage threshold. Only my kid's eyes said. Bro, you're as tall as you believe you are. Would you say that? I know from experience. They get above the damage threshold, even though Lacey does take some damage. Trying edge to edge to edge, getting there 1 step at a time. Acorn King making it there. Z-Link late to rotate. Peterbot and Rise are up, but this is going to turn into a 5 tick soon, so. Oh, they make it there where the zone is opening up. Not bad. They still have to go in the zone. Oh, Sniper Dude's following him underneath. It's not bad, though. They're going to go ahead and take the porta potty on out. Brings him right to the top. But Rise has to be careful. Full team waiting on the outside that he's met with. He's going to go down. That's inside of the zone as well. Peterbot 1v1 against Josh. He's able to get the elimination there. Now he heads up against Yamzo, and Yamzo turns and burns him down. 5 tick zone. That's not going to stop Yamzo and Josh from reviving each other and getting back in the game, but from underneath, a whole nother team. Remember, Sniper Dude was already there. Great play by Sniper Dude, though. Great plays by Sniper Dude to get out. Nope. Zay, nope, nope, nope. No Reload Elite Series finals, no Division finals. So far, I think they've only qualified for 1 finals lobby so far, maybe 2 at max. Not a good start to the season. But Clix usually has sponsorship obligations at the start of seasons. Get them out of the way before FNCS is here. So I'm not worried yet. My hand is hovering over the panic button, but it hasn't been pressed yet. Akampars. Is this the first game they're making it off of spawn? Is this the first game we're seeing Baka and Pars off spawn? Who else is still up? Each side of the zone. We still got Ark and Lacey, Kanata and Sphinx. The Yamso taking down Zaire. Remember, he got the revive on Josh. Kanata and Sphinx in this game. They are alive. They're not too far away, or were not too far away from where Ark and Lacey currently are at. Not bad, right? Not bad. I don't think it's bad. Ooh, jumping over Peralta shots. That's good. Kanata right here with Sphinx. Lily right next to Ark and Lacey again. Uh-oh. I'm not sure how Lacey landed over there, but that puts him below the damage threshold. Hey, Ark's going for the revive. He's trying to save the day. That's Yamzo and Josh dropping down. Is Ark going to give him the hands? Is Ark going to give Josh and Yamzo the hands? Because right now it seems so. Boom! Ark taking down Yamzo just like that. Lacey is back in the game like EA Sports. What a pick-me-up here. What a pick-me-up. Yep, need to start healing ASAP. Need to start healing ASAP. What a revive. What an answer here. Probably was desperate. Let's see what Josh has real quick. 55. Yeah, you can see they were desperate for loot. See where the zone's pulling over in that direction. Larko's first one there. Lacey, Ark, second one. Crosser and Monk also making their way on over. Got to be careful when you're box-to-box like this. Sometimes things just happen. Sometimes things just happen. Retro and Phoenix, 149. Above Ark and Lacey on that leaderboard, but they're going to use their shock rocks to try to get out safely. So far, they barely get scratched on their way to the front side of zone. Some damage, but sometimes no rotation can be perfect. I am Boji. About to go off tomorrow. It's about to go off. Thinks Kanata just trying to run through. Refarm on their way on out. Maxed up when it comes to that wood. There's some left over for Sphinx if he does need it. Ark and Lacey, not too far away. This is where you got to be careful. We're getting towards this end game right now. And for Ark and Lacey, they're getting what seems like a little bit too close for comfort against some of these other teams. But, hey, that's just the way it goes. Ark peeking out towards the right side. Says, hey, no, not just yet. This might not be the rotation for us. We got a Shockwave. Get up and over the chaos. There's too many teams stacked up on that left side. Shockwaving into the box. Getting the effect, waiting for where the zone goes. It actually pulls a little bit in their favor, so they're going to get off that low ground, continue to move forward in zone, cut off a lot of teams on this path, trying to recycle builds, but from underneath, Ark gets tagged up. That's Salco Z-Link, first place team. But luckily for them, Lacey is there, trying to alleviate some of the pressure. More shots coming in for Virgo, not giving Ark a second to heal here. Up until now, where both of them are getting that chance. Ark stopping his healing early, knowing he needs to try to find a spot in towards zone. At least start making some progress here. Shockwave going down. They're going to let the zone go forward before they start to wait their way on out. Let space open up. They got a lot of hard maps to work with. For Ark and Lacey, this means everything. Top 17. They need to start making it into the top 10 consistently here if they want to get some of those points, start to make some of that money. couple of eliminations going down for the backside of the zone, but that's Kanata and Sphinx that's reaping all that reward. Not just the loot, but the actual eliminations themselves. Looking down from above, Phoenix, he's went down. Retro's going to be left by himself. Zeno and Larkos, same thing for them. 253 points upside the top side of that leaderboard. Trying to keep themselves looking strong here, but they're dropping down layer by layer. They have to be careful. There's a lot of threats looming around. Big shot by Lacey. Trying to alleviate some of that pressure from Arc before he finally goes down. Lacey now left by himself to clutch up. He's in the backside of the zone. Only 40 left on the Chug. Sacrifice what little he has. Big shot on the Z-Link, but he cannot make his way on out. 14th place in this game for Arc and Lacey. Z-Link's now going to be left by himself. First place is definitely going to be on the line here. Trying to figure out why I messed up. It's only an 8-point lead by Larkos and Z-Link. Or I'd say Larkos and Zeno. Z-Link trying to make his way in. Gets a good shot onto one. Gets the elimination onto another. But Kanata doesn't go down. Z-Link doesn't get his siphon. Larkos are tied right now with first place. One more placement, one more elimination. They'll overtake and be the new team on top of that castle, and that one comes to fruition just like that. Two teams going down, 2 placements worth of points puts them in first place. How much of a cushion can they build here? That's going to be the big question mark that we're asking ourselves. Velo still left alive. They are the highest team on the mountain right now for Zeno and Larkos. Over 100 points before them and the next best team. Evolved and Vork. They're going to be up above, but they have to drop down, chasing off the elimination onto Velo. Probably looking for loot, probably looking for Mads, but chase him just a little bit too far. They trade sides, tables turn. HP is being eaten alive by the zone until he turns back, gets the elimination. Velo goes back to back, taking Zeno out as well. All the top teams on the leaderboard are falling right before our very eyes, but I think Larkos has done enough. Another top 3 performance in this game. Virgo and Bolts, they've only played one so far, coming off a heated Central exchange. Both of these teams in the hunt until Liam and Veer were able to pull away with it. Now they're trying to put themselves in contention of NA West money. Now in a 2v1. Larkos goes down, cleaned up by Bolts. Virgo gets the elimination onto Craze, and they get the game win with 11 total overall. Uh-oh. Where's the leaderboard? Zeno and Larkos still in first. Sauco and Z-Link 273. Slixies and OC. Phoenix and Retro. I don't think this loaded. Yes, this did. 2 games, 2 points, 155. Virgo and Bolts moving to the top 10. Skull and Thoric. Anix and Tractor. Vorks and Evolved. Epic Whale and Pump as we look down. Arc and Lacey from 13th to 14th, but they are tied, but losing out the eliminations. Sniper and Kaz. Monk and Quastro. Ryu and Crazed. Cops and Yasir. Peralta and Xenon. And Matmit and Anthony. 20th place is the cutoff for money. Jerry and Bond moved down just a little bit. 33rd. No elims, no placement. It's not bad, though. They're still 1 game away from making some money. Rise and Pete, even with 7 eliminations, go down in 34th place. So they're not really progressing in terms of the overall leaderboard. Baka and Pars, one of the first games they make it off spawn. They get inside of the top 11. 3 elims go down after. And the fake Peterbot and Poyo have yet to get a point. All right, this is the real one right here. Only 2 games. Only 2 games is the real one. Almost. Not quite there yet. But we're working our way towards it. We have 3 minutes. 3 minutes to wait. We're in the last game. Not the last game. The 5th game? 5th game. 5 out of 6. 3 minutes. We're moving. We're grooving. We're having a great time. How's everybody doing tonight? How is everybody doing tonight? If you guys missed that last game, don't worry. We got a replay coming up shortly. Not bad, not bad. Boom, bum, 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 bum. Not bad. So it started 03. Game comes in 08. Play skin. I would rather not. Dark. I would rather not. I already have the skin, bro. Have the whole bundle. Shout out to Epic Games for giving me the whole bundle early. You got the back bling. Can you change the color of this? Why is there an edit style that you can't change an edit style to? Gun wrap? Where do you see that at? Where's that gun wrap at? Is it this one? Is it this one? Do I even have it? I don't think I have it. I don't think I have it. To be honest, I don't think I have it. There's one emote I'm looking for real quick. No. No, it's not here. All right, we're going to show the replay. When we come back from the replay, we got Game 5 of NA West. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Game 5 coming up. For elimination, they'll overtake and be the new team on top of that castle, and that one comes to fruition just like that. Two teams going down, 2 placements worth of points puts them in first place. How much of a cushion can they build here? That's going to be the big question mark that we're asking ourselves. Velo still left alive. They are the highest team on the mountain right now for Xeno and Larkos. Over 100 points before them and the next best team. Evolved and Vort. They're going to be up above, but they have to drop down, chasing off the elimination onto Velo. Probably looking for loot, probably looking for Mads, but chase him just a little bit too far. They trade sides, tables turn. HP is eaten alive by the zone until he turns back, gets the elimination. Velo goes back to back, taking Xeno out as well. All the top teams on the leaderboard are falling right before our very eyes, but I think Larkos has done enough. Another top 3 performance in this game. Virgo and Bolts. They've only played one so far, coming off a heated central exchange. Both of these teams in the hunt until Liam and Veer were able to pull away with it. Now they're trying to put themselves in contention of NA West money. Now in a 2v1. Larkos goes down, cleaned up by Bolts. Virgo gets the elimination on to Craze. Right back to the game like EA Sports, you know what I'm saying? What's the name of it? Actually contested this time around, so half the loot that they were barely getting is now gone. It's already gone. Half of that loot. Sam Z? Are you a fan of Sami Zayn by any chance? I'm new here. What's up, Sam Z? No, I'm not. Oh, I was about to say, bro, he just won the championship, bro. Well, tell me about yourself. What region you're on? What's your favorite food? What's your favorite drink? You know, the important stuff in life. Oh, let's check the leaderboard. See how close it actually is. 289 for Larkos and Xeno, uncontested. Salco and Z-Link also uncontested. 16 points down. Excuse me there. OC and Slixies, a little bit more down, but Golden Grove, uncontested. Yeah, that's supposed to be Rise with Peter, but you're probably looking at the wrong one. Probably looking at the wrong one. I know they have more points than that. Are they even in this game now? Rise and Peter, I don't even think loaded into this game.
Yes! Yes!
Wow,
Yes!
Merritt!
Yes! 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 Yes!
Yes! Yes! Yeah! Oh, stop. Shout out Merritt for the raid, bro. Dropped a nuke. A Kamehameha? Kamehameha? How do you say that? Kamehameha. I'm EU. My favorite food is rice and chicken. Love me some good rice and chicken. And my favorite drink is milk. That one caught me off guard. I'll be honest with you. But milk helps build strong bones, so you're probably tall. Probably tall. As in them here, Ark and Lacey quickly rotating on out. Lacey's just taking so much damage. No build. He's about to go down. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. Extinct down. Olliebot. Is Olliebot about to clutch up? I'm waiting for the ramp reset. I like that. I need to learn that. Hold the shot. They'll peek. They're going to edit. They're going to edit, you know? I need to learn that. I need to write that one down. X-Spawn and Doxy. Underneath. Everybody at the top of the leaderboard's uncontested right now. So. But yeah, cats. That's the fake Peterbot and Poyo playing together. I don't understand why that's allowed, but, you know. Pump gets an elim. Oh, I thought this was going to be Pump. Over on the top side of the map. 0 points so far. Didn't a few teams get DQ for having copy? I thought it wasn't allowed. I thought it wasn't allowed. But I don't make the rules. And I don't even know how you enforce something like that. Unless there's people actively watching. Oh no, Jerry's down. Bonds has to save right now. The thing about landing here, Jerry, if you hear, the thing about landing here is if these guys are uncontested, you're kind of stuck. You need to loot and get out of there quick. Or stay there until they leave. Which you don't want to do. Yeah, he probably got off. Peterbot probably got off. He's like, you know what? There's no way I can catch up. It's NA West. You know? The rest of that spiel. Sphinx and Kanata, 140. Catching up, but still far away. Right now, 293 points is the points to beat. These guys got that first elimination onto Jerry. And kind of going from there. I don't know where Yamzo would be fighting at. All right, let's see if Yamzo can clutch. He's not used to waking up before 2 p.m. Do you think that really plays a role, though? Probably. Ooh, that's a good lurk right there. That's a good stairs lurk. It's a good stairs lurk right now. I want to see him go for this, but I understand why he's not. So they are going to be able to get out. They are going to be able to get out right now. Ark and Lacey, much better off than when we last saw them. Let's do another check here. Coming down from Lifty, slowly but surely. Still in Sinister. No reason for them to move yet unless they're going to jump on somebody. Acorn does take out one. Where's Acorn? Acorn's not too far off the leaderboard, is he? I know they're on the south side of the map, or typically are. Yep. 46. Not bad. Where is he hiding, dude? I need to see this. Okay. It's not like a super unique spot like mine. I have a good spot to hide. I have a spot that's so good to hide, I don't think anybody's found it yet. Scissor and Velo, 72 points around the Sanctuary against Zaire and Velo. Okay, not bad Elim there. Damn and Hawk, third party. Doxy chasing down one. Even though they have the good loot, they don't need to be going on a chase here. It looks like they still are. I don't understand why not go towards zone here when you have everything. Decent first shot. Don't want to get one pumped. No, he doesn't really have ammo in the Stinger. He can't be trading shots like this trying to bleed through. Hey, he just ran out. Look at that. Who would have thunk? Is the format casting final? Yes, Sam, EU, and Central. You'll see me on the Central side of things. This is game 5. MLA, La Cochi. This is game 5. I'd be watching more teams high up on the leaderboard, but like nobody's really doing anything right now. Everybody's playing it slow to make sure they don't go down early to mistakes. Continuously looking out. You see her in coughs. Not bad. Everybody kind of stuck up there. We got Jerry and Bond back. Not sure what the loadout is we're going to get off of this, but hey, we at least have a Maven pistol. We have minis. We just need a path forward. We still have a couple of zones to go as long as we have the white HP. It looks like Skull and Thoric pushing onto one. They get that first elimination. That one's usually going to be the easiest. Specs does disengage on out with the Shockwave. You'll be here? You'll be there? Yeah, twitch.tv/Fortnite. And then after I get done with the main broadcast on Fortnite's channel, I'm going to be doing NA West on my channel here, similar to what you see now. So we got 16 games of casting tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? 16 games. And if you like the vibe, I do make some content on all socials. You know what I'm saying? If anybody else here likes the vibe, go to that link tree, and that opens up every social I have. Different vibes, different socials. Make sure you guys check it out. Ooh, they take down B-Dog. Oh, snap. Wow, that wasn't a bigger shot. Oh, he's still rolling around underneath. Pump gets one, gets the other. Back-to-back Elims. No siphon needed for him. I should say med kit because he's going to get the siphon. Gets a big stack of shock rocks. They have the shock waves as well. There's very little to worry about. Slixies and OCs, though, 242. Ooh, King just took down X-Spawn. King just took down X-Spawn. Got to be somewhere on the other side of the map, no? Yep. Acorn and King still hunting around the outskirts of the map. They got a long distance to go for rotation, but they got multiple launch pads they can use. Ooh, wow. Nice little shot, though, from Doxy. King guts to the bottom. Acorn from the front, and they take him out. That was a nice, though. That was a nice little peek, though. Stop the zone yields to try to get that shot out. Yamzo Josh back up in the game. Earlier we saw him. Josh was down. Virgo and Bolts, last game winners, 155. They got the hunting rifle. Mythic. Phoenix and Retro with the North. Quastra still trying to make their win. Baka and Paro seemingly taking fight after fight against Kops and Yasir. This time they actually are going to get the knock onto Kops. Sipe is going to help Baka. While Pars continues to try to put pressure. Doesn't want to let Yasir heal for free. Even though there's not much to heal, one shot away, that'll definitely be all they need to take him down, especially considering they have a purple and a gold shotgun here. Shockwave in the box. He's here just trying to get that little bit of movement boost, but it's not going to help. Not going to be able to escape the hands of Baka and Pars. Yep. Not a lot of shockwaves. We do have shock rocks. Nope. Not bad, not bad, not bad. This is a team I want to see get top 20 at least. Right here. Everybody has their favorites. I would like to see Jerry and them at least get top 20. They still got something to do, but definitely giving themselves a chance by the way they're playing right now. They got eliminated early in this game, so they might need Surge, but otherwise they definitely got a free rotation for the most part in. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Da 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 da. Oh, sniper dude not trying to use. He wasn't trying to actually use the zip line. He was trying to go through unnoticed, but he gets found out either way. And a lot of that early game damage seems to have put Ark and Lacey below the actual damage threshold by 60, even with that first shot finding him. Uh-oh. Jerry's down. Bond went a little bit too forward. Oh, no, dude. Disaster after disaster. Bond had the shockwaves. Now Baka and Par spot out Jerry as a solo. Ooh, slides into the box. Tries to get the wall at it to try to fire a shot out, but unfortunately he's not going to be enough. All right, let's check on our first place team right now. Zeno and Larkos. I wonder if Larkos and Timko are still going to play together after how well Zeno and Larkos are doing. Oh, I want to go to Ireland one day. You're going to head to bed, head back west tomorrow? Shout out for you for not only coming in here, following the channel, you know, chatting it up. So thank you so much. Giving me a blessed opportunity to meet somebody new, you know? Have a great night, Sam. Make sure you eat your rice and chicken. Or some fried chicken. I don't know if you like it fried, but I like some good fried chicken with some french fries or maybe some mashed potatoes. Either way. $293, short rotation to zone, but right now it does look like they're looking to the side, looking back. Knowing all of these guys also got to rotate their way in. Salco Z-Link, same thing for them, but they have to do it from the north side of Heatwave Harbor where it is a lot more congested. Nice to get spotted out. Salco missed the shot, but hey, at least he forced them to stagger that rotation. Second place right now. Let's go ahead and check out third place. Slixies by himself. 6 HP. 71 below the damage threshold. This is a tough spot to be in. Even got Ark and Lacey down below. They're still 200 below the damage threshold here. And they have to rotate on out while all this happens. Virgo. Most of that damage landing onto Ark. 300, 400 below as Lacey takes some damage. Bolt's trying to hold him out. Lacey finally goes down. That's Compton who got the elimination. Ark trying to edit through, get some damage onto Josh, but they go down as well. They already fell from 13th to like 16th, and now they're going to fall from 16th to maybe top 20. Depending on who's still alive in this game. Pump got some catching up to do. They immediately see one team pressuring the backside of zone, and they go ahead and join hands with those double stingers. They lead to the demise of not only Phoenix, but Retro as well. 6 elims, though, for Epic and Pump. One of their biggest weaknesses, I feel like, on this region is they are super consistent, right? They're one of the consistent teams. They're one of the OG teams of this region. It's just when they're within reach, game 5, game 6, they usually don't have the eliminations to back it up. So now seeing them in this game, 6 eliminations so far, I think they're working on some of the weaknesses that I've spotted out for them. He stopped playing. Pete stopped playing. Oh, Z-Link finally goes down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Salco's now by himself. And now he's getting pressured. That's Scissor, that's Velo. He's ready to fight back, but as soon as he turns to face one team, a whole nother team enters into the mix, and now he's the chosen one of the lobby. Second place has just been eliminated out of this game. Seps and his duo going, trying to steal away some of the loot, but he receives a world of pain for his efforts. Now for Zeno, this might be one of the only teams that can catch up. Z-Link and them might have been one of the only teams because Slixies and OC are out. Phoenix and Retro are out. Gino and Xenon might be next on that list. Yumi and Konvict, but I don't see them in this game either. This might be a double runaway on both regions. Might have a double region runaway this week. With how entertaining each and every tournament has been so far, I think it's bound to happen. Liam and Veer winning by over 150 or so points. Now Larkos and Zeno have a chance to do the same. Anything can happen, George. You're right. Anything can happen. But will it happen? This is game 5. You agree first? I'm happy. Who was first at the time? Because then it's got to be them you're fighting, right? Z-Link. Oh, no. You grieved second. You grieved second. First place was always them. Yeah, it was second place then. Well, even this is Zeno. Zeno and Larkos. .303 right now. I think the next highest was 2-something. Either way, Xenon and Gino are the only ones that can hopefully keep this one close. And they are just getting dismantled one after the next after the next. 10-tick zone, trying to break his way through, but he's literally steps too late. He's going to go down. I'm not sure who could really catch up here because Larkos is there. You got Virgo and Bolts on high ground. They could win back-to-back games. They could win back-to-back games and put themselves in the hunt for the last game of the day, but they're going to have to hunt down first place to make it a possibility. Virgo, Bolts, putting down pressure from above. 193. No shotgun. We're going to go ahead and use the hunting rifle, the Mythic, back-to-back shots. Still getting aimed at from above. Bolts just trying to make sure they are connected to that base down below. That way nobody can chop down their high ground, or at least not easily so. Still looking for shots. We still got Zeno and Larkos left alive. 321 points. It was close up until here. That means we're going to need to see Larkos and Zeno go down in the last game of the day if anybody has a hope. But Virgo picks up another elimination from high ground. Zeno does go down. Larkos trying to hold on to the wall. Top 9 situation. So half of the placement points so far have gone way of Larkos. No shockwave to push himself out. So he's just trying to keep himself healthy enough with this Chug. Backside his zone. Spots out Virgo. Bolts is on the high ground. There's only so much HP he can get back here. And he ends up in the box with Thork and instantly gets that HP back. Elim points. Thork goes down out of the lobby. That's placement points as well. 337. They're making this mathematically improbable for anybody to catch up. Larko is literally doing God's work to stay alive, but he's running out of builds and running out of hope. He goes down around 7th to 8th place. His work has been done, but Virgo here and Bolts on the high ground. They have to try to catch up. 4 teams. Good placement points. 6 elims. That's 24 more points. Hey, they can put this close. They can put this in a situation they can win in the last game of the day. This gun is so loud, though. But they need elims. Somebody needs to drop down and get elims. It might not be Bolts. Virgo might have to do it. Scissor goes down. Another one going to be completed. One solo running around down below. Virgo finally using the shockwave. They already won that last game. They take out the solo. 2v1 situation, a couple of extra builds to work with. That's Zafu and Bray down below. They're getting cut off by the zone. They have no way to go but up. Shockwave is going to catch him short. Virgo making sure to stay at least one step ahead of the game. Zafu gets found out. Virgo connects, not enough to get the down. Big shots coming out from Bray, but Bolts get a down of his own onto Zafu. Back-to-back eliminations from Bolts as they get back-to-back game wins. 264 points, shooting up that leaderboard. And we can have a last game wonder from Bolts and Virgo. A last game wonder. We can see it. We can see it. Z-Link and Bolts in 3 games have now moved in to 3rd place. They are roughly 75 points away from first. But they're giving themselves a chance. What's up, Rennie? They are giving themselves a chance. We see another performance like that from Virgo and Bolts. We could see them win. But they do need Larkos and Xeno to go down early. Lacey and Ark, 19th place, falling way out of the top 10, kind of where they started. Trying to see my boy Jerry. 48 points, top 10. Boom, so they need to win. So, oof. You also have Baka and Pars. Bad day. Making off spawn. Only in the 4th game and the 5th game, the start of the day, not necessarily been the best. They made it off spawn, but haven't really been able to convert. Peterbot and Rise, again, they stopped playing. The fake Peterbot and Poyo can't catch a break. Overall, any big surprises, any not big surprises, let me know. I don't think there's too many big surprises. Maybe Epic and Pump being outside of the top 5. What else? What are the surprises? Baka and Pars being as low as they are. Maybe Xpon and Doxy as well. Other than that, I'm not too surprised by what I've seen so far. I'm not too surprised. Josh Yamzo quite low, yes. But they only played 3 games. They just haven't been able to convert those 3 games to where it actually matters. How much time we got? Boom, we got 3 minutes until we're in the next game. 3 more minutes. Need a big game from Ark. Big game from Salco, Z-Link, Virgo, Bolts, Slixies, OC, even Skull and Thoric. Much farther, much harder. But with maybe a 10, 20 elimination win, 15 or so, they can do it. They can do it. It's possible. But right now, the way Xeno and Larkos have been playing, 7th, 3rd, 2nd, 1st, 33rd, only 1 bad game. You got to think, unless somebody hunts them down, they might have this one in the bag. And that kind of leads me because, like, Timco was normally playing with Larkos. Timco I saw in Division 2. And so are Xeno and Larkos a confirmed duo? After this, they could be. Who's the best FNCS winner ever? I mean, you think you got to go with Pete, no? Xeno and Larkos playing like me and Jacob. That's what I'm saying, Vivid, bro. Look at the instant smile. Look at the instant smile. They're playing like you casting at the Summit Land, bro. That was crazy, bro. I remember looking at you like, damn, is that Vivid? Who was that? Only for this week might change, though? All right, Chris. Which Chris are you, by the way? Which Chris are you? Huh? That's how long we got. Boom. 1 minute. 1 minute to wait. I like showing replays. I don't know. It gives me a chance to drink some water. Anybody who might have missed the last game because they just tuned in or maybe there was a Twitch ad or something. I don't know. But let's watch that last game back. Let's watch it together as friends. Down around 7th to 8th place. His work has been done. But Virgo here and Bolts on the high ground. They have to try to catch up. 4 teams. Good placement points. 6 elims. That's 24 more points. Hey, they could put this close. They could put this in a situation they can win in the last game of the day. This gun is so loud, though. But they need elims. Somebody needs to drop down and get elims. It might not be Bolts. Virgo might have to do it. Scissor goes down. Another one going to be completed. One solo running around down below. Virgo finally using the shockwave. They already won that last game. They take out the solo. 2v1 situation. A couple extra builds to work with. That's Zafu and Bray down below. They're getting cut off by the zone. They have no way to go but up. Shockwave is going to catch him short. Virgo making sure to stay at least one step ahead of the game. Zafu gets found out. Virgo connects. Not enough to get the down. Big shots coming out from Bray, but Bolts get a down of his own onto Zafu. Back-to-back eliminations from Bolts as they get back-to-back game wins. 264 points. Shoot! We're back. Loading into the last game of the day. Trying to load in the last game of the day. Okay. What's up, Sarah Collin? Fancy meeting you in this chat. Okay, let's make sure everything's good. Everything's fast forward. Last game of the day. Mark and Lacey right out of the gates. Landing on that left side. I think somebody might have landed at that building. I'm doing pretty good. Uh-oh. Top 20 on the line right here. And it's possible. If Pete plays serious, it's possible. I can believe that. If Pete plays serious. If Pete were to play all 6 games and play them serious, I think they could. But they would also probably get grief, just like this right here. All right, let's check on our top teams. Oh, Zeno's down. Zeno's down. Z-Link and Sauco went for the win. Hold up. Hold up. Sauco and Z-Link contesting first place of Larkos and Zeno. Let's see how this one played out, though. Oh, splatted. Sauco gets the drop onto one. Larkos immediately just trying to get on out. Second place contesting first. Cats, it's one of those things where, like, Central's better, but, like, it's also because they get better practice. All right. So Sauco and them hunting him down. Larkos. Oh, no. Larkos and Zeno are actually down. Larkos and Zeno are down. Ark and Lacey are out. Who's winning? This is the leaderboard right now. There's a 60-point gap. And then it becomes 75. Okay, Virgo is alive. Then it becomes 75. Plus another 22. 97. And then we got 127. And then we got 133 gaps to overcome. We got Bolts. I think Sauco and Z-Link can get it, dude. I think Sauco and Z-Link, bro. Hold it down for the West boys. Retro and Phoenix, 221. Much harder. For some reason, Phoenix only has 16 points. How much points for the win? 65 for the win. 4 points per elimination. Went ahead and grabbed our mythic, stole it away. Not bad. It's definitely not a bad situation to be in here. Just continue looking around some of this early game right now. They're going to get that uncontested. Bolts and Virgo, primarily uncontested. OCs and Slixies, even though they went down early last time, for the most part uncontested. Looking south, though, they hear and see some of the fights going down. Let's see how they approach the situation. Can you show Nada real quick? Yeah, give me a second. See what happens here, and then I'll go to Nada. They're crashing on it. Big Elim right there. Big Elim for OCs and Slixies. All right, where'd Kanata and them even land on this map? Where's Kanata and even them land on this map? There we go. I had to find them, but I did. But I did. Yeah, Wither. Something wrong with that? Hello? So Kanata's stuck. Acorn goes down to the zone, not a player. So they may not know exactly where Acorn's at, especially since they're high up on the building. The other team is down low on the vending machine. Not a bad situation to be in. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I thought you were saying that comparison doesn't work, but, like, honestly. Oh, Sphinx just went down to Baka and Pars. Back on over here. Kanata, last up. Well. I just want to know, is this the replay? Or is he just chilling? It's got to be like him chilling, right? I swear he moved, though. That's the thing. I'm not 100% sure, but I swear he moved. All right, some fishing. Uh-oh. The lurk. The win alone would get them. The win alone would get them first place. They don't necessarily need this. There might be something that they want. Pre-edit. Z-Link has the pre-edit. Oh no, this is 8 points right here. 8 possible points for Z-Link and Salco. But if they go down, they toss their chances at first place out the window. They already took down one half of first place by taking down Zeno first. Larko's lurked around, ended up at the Battlewood until he eventually went down as a solo. Missed a crucial shot on the Jules, but he shockwaves into the box. Zyro gets boxed up over the top. Z-Link trying to go ahead and take him down. They have to be careful. Epic Well and Pump are watching this all play out. They can third-party this at any moment. In fact, they're lurking closer and closer. Jules gets caught in the box by himself until he's eventually down. Does look like Zyro is trying to get out alive. Tries to create some distance on the high ground, but in comes Epic Well and Pump. This is where it's not going to slow down anytime soon here. Up, Epic Well and Pump crashed the party. There goes that Elim on the side. Z-Link going down. Jules is still there. That means Zyro can actually get the revive. He doesn't want to build, and I get why. What's up, Joe Grandy? Uh-oh. Salco down as a solo. This is second place. Look at the leaderboard right now. 339 points. They are 60 points away with first place already down. That one elimination was them taking down Zeno, taking matters into their own hands, going from Sinister Strip all the way to Lifty Lodge. They did the heavy lifting. They didn't necessarily even need these eliminations, but they went for it anyway and put them in the spot here. Outside of zone, 200 on the Chug Jug with Epic Whale and Pump on top of that building. Not necessarily the farthest pull, but it's definitely one that's going to slow down their roll. Epic and Pump spotted out Jules and Zybro going towards the backside. I'm not sure if they spotted him back, though. Hit him with the Thunder Pump. Hit him with the Thunder Pump. Come on, those pistols aren't going to do that much damage, bro. You need to hit him with the Thunder Pump. Thunder Pump from above, bro. Shockwave. Yep, told you. Oh, they got him with it. They got him with it, Rico. Oh, no. A little bit too fast for his own good. Pump is able to get the shot from behind, though. Maven, Mythic in his hands. Break it to the builds. Zyro still barely escaping, but only for so long. He goes down 206. Epic and Pump trying to climb up the leaderboard. Still got Salco by himself, though. He is going to get the reboot back onto Z-Link. We still have him in the mix. 15 points away, though, is Bolts and Virgo. In zone, playing for the win. Uh-oh. Are you coaching somebody with her? Or are you... Huh? Might be Larco's coach? Okay, never mind then. I was like, what the hell? I was about to make a joke, but I don't know if we know each other well enough for me to joke with you. Looks like he's an OC, 246. Just outside of that. Z-Link and them are up. Annex and Tractor, are they going after it? 5 med kits. Bro should drop the other one for Tractor, and then that way they can carry some extra shocks. There we go. Alright, see who else is around here right now. Akapar's up. Z-Link stuck on the island. 5th zone. It is going to be a 2-tick. They have extra meds, bigs. Basically a full loadout for Z-Link. Missing some rarity, but other than that, not too bad. Burger and Bolts, quick to move into zone. 264 points. 3rd place on the overall leaderboard, but top 2 of teams alive in this lobby. How about you guys be nice, dude? How about you guys be nice to each other? I'm a glorified spectator. Phoenix Retro, 221. Epic and Pump catching up, 206. Uh-oh. Is that the Pars and Rays Ray, or is that a whole different Ray? You didn't lock in hard enough with her. They got contested. It's your fault and only your fault. Trying to think, like, who else? Where is everybody positioned? Salco and them just healing up, waiting for the zone to open up in a bush. Maybe somebody makes a mistake, plays for positioning, goes down. They can start the heals now. Zone will open up, and they'll be able to get the full med kit. Yep. Different Ray? Thank you, cats. Goonbye. Who the hell? Who in the is that? What's your take on Clicks and Veno? My hand is hovering over the panic button, but I haven't pressed it yet. That's my thoughts. I think Higgs to Veno is a whole different vibe, whole different play style and situation. So I don't think we're worried yet. A lot of Frostbite is Goomba. Okay. A lot of like Clicks' like sponsor and content obligations are usually in the beginning of the season. It's just unfortunate that the Reload Elite series is also in the beginning of the season. So missing out on EWC sucks, but we'll see in the next couple weeks of how things piece together for actual BR. Okay, not bad, not bad. Oh, good pressure on a Phoenix and Retro. That's close competition on the leaderboard. Not as close as you'd think, especially since Bolt and Virgo are going for the overall win here. And they've been given a chance with Z-Link and Salco contesting first place, taking them down. They only took down one, but Larkos wasn't able to stay alive as he made his way over to the backwood. 10 below the damage threshold. Z-Link going down is costing them a lot. 56 above. Just goes to show how active the lobby actually is right now. 14 below. Tossing and turning. Tossing and turning. Phoenix is able to get the down. Uh-oh. Now Retro and him could try to push in. They did so much of the hard work on this side for them to be faced with what they have here. Just trying to continue to fight back, but they're running out of hard materials, trying to go for the revive. But we know the persistence of Phoenix and Retro. They're going to go back to the scene of the crime, trying to break in. Right now, they spotted him through the build. Salco and Z-Link have just gone down 283 points. This is a Bolt and Virgo chance to win. They just need to go back to back to back here. Still over 60 points down from first place. 69 points down from here on out from first place. They're 170 above the damage threshold. They use the shockwaves. They use the shock rocks. They get above Scissor on this rotation. Not necessarily playing for the fight. More so the positioning. They got in zone and they're letting the dust settle. .270 looking down on Epic Whale and Pump. Able to break through the first couple layers, but not able to land any of those shots. Sixies and OC, they're next up. 256 points. About 80 points away. I'm so trash in these lobbies. I'm walking like a drone. Jerry, your spot is actually not good. I don't know if you were uncontested or not. If you were uncontested, I see why you took that spot. But the way Larkos and them were playing, you never really stood a chance at that spot. Even if you make it out, you are likely making it out below the damage threshold with scraps. You were probably making it out with scraps. Either that or you were stuck in zone. And that's with me without watching that side. You were probably either stuck in zone or playing with scraps. You were better off, like, quad contesting Heatwave Harbor, to be honest. And I don't even recommend that. OC, Slixies, Shockwave over the top. Going for him above 400. Damage to 437. Consistently having to waterfall their way off the top. They even separate here for a moment. It's not necessarily the best situation, but sometimes you got to play the hand that you're dealt. Slixies OC get to the front. They figure out a way to reunite back in the same box, which is huge. Bolt and Virgo still elevated. Not sure if they're fighting for the high ground right now, but they're going through it with Epic and Pump trading shots on that same layer. Neither team wanted to give up, but Pars and Baka on the high ground. A very bad day for them, but hey, they can end with a good one. Xenon, Gino going up over the top. Xenon's going to attach himself to the high ground. Gino re-shockwaves up, willing to contest and put everything on the line for a possible game win here. Bolt and Virgo haven't even looked up just yet. Smoothly sailing through underneath the radar. No, I do not, Jerry. I think I would rather eat a pickle, and I don't like pickles. I would just cost you the skin, and I would rather you get the skin. I already have the skin, so I don't want to cost you the skin. I think you and Elmo play together, you get the skin, and all three of us can play trio ranked as Mongrel later. Bolts breaking into the box. Remember, Baka and Pars were at one point or another on the high ground. Baka able to escape out the side of that box. Virgo, Bolts having to rotate by themselves. 288 points on their heels, though. OC and Larcos, 4 eliminations for OC, a 5th one for Larcos. That's how they're keeping this one close. They still need much more to go, though, because they're not necessarily on the chase after Bolts and Virgo. They're after the chase of Larcos and Xeno. The goal that they've set and put in front of them, 330-something points here. OCs and Larcos, they pick up, or Slixies, I should say, another elimination before Slixies goes down. Evolve is trying to clean that one up. They're trying to put the ramp in to separate him, to try to keep him alive, but OC takes way too much damage. He has to continue moving forward. It might have been Jerry and Bond putting the Hurt Locker onto OCs as Bolt picks up another elimination. Not able to actually solidify it for himself. Just a knock, waiting for it to come to fruition. 10 HP. Barely able to hold on here. Cannot wait for the elimination to go through. Medkits, Chug Chugs, all of the resources left behind. 298 points. Still has about 41 points to go. Looks like Virgo might have found another elimination here. Can't pick it up, though. Bolt's going to be left by himself. They haven't even eclipsed that 300-point mark yet, and they're going down. OC, Slixies, they have just fallen. They went against Jerry. Jerry takes him out. A couple more points. Stats to pad. But Bolt's now the only hope anybody has. 20 points here. He just needs 20 points to overcome. The last of his medkits already being used. No shockwave to cover ground, but there is going to be another medkit, another Chug Chug. Plenty of loot on the backside of the zone, but he cannot grab it all. He has to start with just grabbing that one, drops it, picks up the Chug Chug, the extra medkits. He has to try to fly his way towards the zone, and he makes it inside. Top 5 situation. Most of the players left alive as solos. This is 100% doable. 23 points is all Bolts needs. Might need the win, though. If he's not getting eliminations, Bolts might need the win. Using the med kit to tip him off. The 200 effective shield and HP. Combi picks up another elimination onto Xenon. I'm not sure who all the duo left is. That's Yak and Syrup. The only one duo left, and they're on high ground. So this 100% doable for Bolts down below. But he has to get eliminations. He has to take part in this party. He can't just show up unannounced. Big shot going to be landed. No shields to regain. All gold and mythic loadout. But it's the shields that leave you wondering. Not enough HP to really utilize that Chug Chug to try to get some of the shields, but he's playing heal off backside of the zone. Still needs 15 points. He needs the win here, and he finds the shockwave. This could propel him forward, but is it going to give him enough? Is it going to give him enough left in the inbox, in the HP to do it? No, he is not. 324 points. He is cut short. But right now, this team here, Convict, they can overtake Epicwell and Pump, but he gets cut short as well. The only duo left standing, Yak and Syrup, spot on you. Win the game. La 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 la. Streaming on YouTube at the same time. That was an end game right there. Let's see. Hold up. Let's see the leaderboard. 339 points. They held on to it. We're going to see another team move up. Bolts and Virgo as we refresh again and again. But man, did Sauco and Z-Link give us a chance? 15 points. If these guys were able to play one more game, they win. 44th, going down off spawn. Sauco and Z-Link gave us a chance, but them going down to 24th and 25th games in back-to-back kind of hurt their chances. Slixies and OCs, it looked bleak, 28th, but then they get 11th. They won because they kept killing you guys, But I mean, it would have been anybody. If it wasn't you guys, it would have been somebody else. Just don't land there anymore, even if it's uncontested. Phoenix Retro, Source, or School and Thoric, Vorks Evolved, Kanat and Sphinx in 11th, Scissor Velo, Annex and Tractor, Jules and Zyro, Monk and Quastra, Sniper Dude and Kaz, King and Acorn, so they earned some money. Bach and Pars earned some money. My boy Zafu earned some money. Peralta and Xenon, and Ark and Lacey, 2 points outside of top 20 for their first tournament together. At least you outplaced Peterbot and Poyo. You could take a picture of that, Jerry. You outplaced 2 Peterbots and 1 Poyo and a Rise. You outplaced 2 Peterbots, 1 Poyo, and a Rise, dude. Like, come on. And a Josh and a Yamzo? 2 Peterbots, 1 Poyo, a Rise, a Josh, and a Yamzo, bro. Like, come on now, Jerry. Just him. That's what I'm saying, bro. Keep it up, bro. But overall, man, let's watch the replay. Bolts had a chance, and it just didn't work. Let's see the replay, though. Sneeze. Might need the win, though. If he's not getting eliminations, Bolts might need the win. Using the med kit to tip him off. The 200 effective shield and HP. Combi picks up another elimination onto Xenon. I'm not sure who all the duo left is. That's Yak and Syrup. The only one duo left, and they're on high ground. So this is 100% doable for Bolts down below. But he has to get eliminations. He has to take part in this party. He can't just show up unannounced. Big shot going to be landed. No shields to regain. All gold and mythic loadout. But it's the shields that leave you wondering. Not enough HP to really utilize that Chug Jug to try to get some of the shields, but he's playing heal off backside of the zone. Still needs 15 points. He needs the win here, and he finds the Shockwave. This could propel him forward, but is it going to give him enough? Is it going to give him enough left in the inbox, in the HP to do it? No, he is not. 324 points. He is cut short. But right now, this team here, Combic, they can overtake Epicwell and Pump, but he gets cut short as well. The only duo left standing, Yak and Syrup, spot on you. Literally 15 points. What did he get in that last game? Third? So 4. That would have been 13. One Elim in the win right there. He needed 1 Elim in that win. 1 more Elim and the win. But 11th, first, 3rd. That's not bad. Average Elim, average place 4th, average Elim 7. Bro, the only way this region is going to get better is if more and more Central players play on the region. For the most part, take it serious, because obviously King isn't necessarily the play style. But if they're able to get away with it, King, from Central onto West, obviously the region has to look inward. You know what I mean? The region has to look inward. They're either better than NA West at fights, or NA West just crumbles under the pressure. I don't know what it is, but the region just needs to do better. Does Phoenix have a good chance? The tournament is over. He placed 8th. He placed 8th. Unfortunately. Larkos and Zeno, a not real duo, by the way, get first. Virgo and Bolts, again, a not real duo. Shadow and Virgo, Acorn and Bolts. They're incredible teams, but they're not a real duo. Incredible players. They're going to get second. Slixies and OCs. If they don't have that 28th place, we're probably talking about them as winners. Salco and Z-Link are the ones that took matters into their own hands. Realistically, they only had 3 games. 25th, elimination points only. 25th, 0 elims, only points from placement. Placement again, 25th. 24th, barely placement, 1 elim. So they had 3 really bad games, 3 decent games. One of those 3 being really good with the 1st and a 14th. Again, you kind of just look at this and you look at like the consistency. Like these guys had 2 bad games and won. They missed out on 2 games and it was close. So for NA West, it feels like we are getting better. Most of the teams are staying consistent, but you can even see, even like for a Slick Season OC, not a single game inside of the top 5 in their 3rd. You know what I mean? So overall, the region is getting better, but not at a rapid pace. You know what I mean? They're not keeping up with Central and EU. Overall, I'm proud. I'm proud of the way NA West performed today. They were able to hold off a Central team And exactly, Cats. The practice just isn't as good. You know what I mean? So the best hope that West has is the Central players playing in our lobbies. You know what I mean? Opens for all region is a W key fest. The finals lobby, if you're getting keyed by a Central team and losing, then you need to figure out, why am I losing these fights? What could I do to play better? You know what I mean? Oh, the Central players playing with nothing to lose while they're playing. Okay, then figure it out. Eventually, in a finals lobby for FNCS, you're going to get keyed by somebody who has nothing to lose. That is in the region. You know what I mean? So overall, I like the progression of NA West. Obviously, we still have a ton to learn. We have a ton to go. But I like it. Syrup, I did see your win, brother. What is your actual name? Because if your name is actually Syrup, I gotta say we have a problem. Because I like syrup on my pancakes, but your name is Syrup. What the Your name is Syrup. You're like instantly in my top players that I want to see on West. As long as you're a good person with a name like Syrup, I'm for it. As long as you're a good person, I am for it. Let's see Syrup winning games in every finals. My boy Jerry in here with 92, though. Congratulations, Jerry. Congratulations, Syrup, winning a game. You should be proud of yourself. Even though, obviously, yo, Cats, bro, gifted sub, Syrup. Now you have to come back until that sub is gone, by the way. By law. Not my law. A law. And it might not be the real law. It might be by law. Fortnite player. But, 35th, you got to be proud of yourself. You not only made it into the finals lobby, you won a game. It shows to show that you have potential. You're on the right track. You just need to build off of it. So instead of looking at this negatively, which a lot of people will look at the bottom of the leaderboard and feel negative, you just need to figure out how to build on it. Take a moment, right? It's okay to not be happy. So I'm not saying you need to be 100% happy, right? But just take a moment. I made finals. I won a game. How can I do better next time? You know what I mean? But if you just sit here and crap on yourself, that's not a healthy mentality. That's not a growth mentality, right? So, you can be disappointed in yourself, but make sure you're also congratulate yourself that you not only made finals, but you won a game. There's only 6 games. Not everybody can win a game, especially if Virgo and Bolts are winning 2. So you're one of 5 teams that won a game today. You know what I mean? So just build off of it. Build that success. Have a good night, Cats. That's going to do it from me, too, as well. Stream is going to be ending early. We started early. We're ending early. We need to go ahead and rest up our vocals because tomorrow we got the Reload Elite Series Finals. Got both NA West and NA Central. I'm trying to look for it, but I have no idea where it's at. We're going to pull up the drop map real quick. The finals. What the heck region is this? Why OCE? Is there no drop map? OCE starts at 1 a.m. my time. I feel like there's no way possible for me to watch OCE and put on a good show. Yeah, qualifier 4, but it's supposed to be finals, but I have no idea why there's no finals. How is there only a finals map for OCE? We got West. We got Reed and Cooper. To be fair, Icy and Compton have landed down here before. I don't know if this is new for Freeze and Zyro, but Reed and Cooper are going to be triple contested. We got Arc and Minute. They could be a favorite to win. I got Arc, Minute, Timco, Larcos, Epic, Pump, Reed, even Phoenix, even though he already has a spot. Those are the teams I think could win tomorrow. We're going to be here. We're going to be watching it all on stream. Central, We live on the main broadcast 2 to 5. We'll be taking a short break after the main broadcast, so we might miss the beginning of Game 1 of NA West, but we're going to be doing it all the time. Verona, I am not playing the Skin Cup. I already have the skin. Shout out to Epic Games, hashtag Epic Partner. So I don't want to throw anybody's tournament, because if you play with me, you are not getting the skin. You are not getting the skin. I repeat, you are not getting the skin if you play with me. So I'm just going to hop off. I'm going to enjoy the rest of FIFA. I do got some family in town. I do want to see them. So I'm going to hop off. We're going to rest the voice. Get ready for both Central and NA West watch party / casting party / shows tomorrow. If you guys want to support me, Verona, I just want to say I appreciate you, Verona. I saw you comment on one of my posts before. So if you guys want to support me, check out the link tree. We have Instagram, we have TikTok, we have YouTube, we have Twitch. Any other platform that I don't have, let me know. Maybe I'll make it. Jacob MVPR on all socials. Congratulations, Syrup, winning a game. Congratulations, Jerry, making finals. Next up for you, finals in top 20. Hey, let's cash in. Then you can sub up. Let's do it. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. Verona, much love to you, my brother. Don't know if you're playing the Skin Cup, but good luck to you. Who else? Dev, Wheat, Lotto. I don't even know if Lotto showed up today. Shuffle, appreciate you. Specs, appreciate you. Cats with the gifted bomb. We have the George with the gifted bomb. Who else? We had Dev with the bits. Kitty Whiskers. And I know there's somebody else. We had Jason. Merits with the raid. Appreciate every single one of you guys. Whether you type in the chat or not, you guys just being in here truly makes the difference. Just know if you guys love to see me on the actual broadcast, like the NAFNCS, the Reload Elite Series, so on and so forth, like the Summit LAN, support on socials. It really does help go a long way. As long as I perform well, the socials perform well, I believe I'll be selected. So if you guys want to show some love, make sure you guys like, comment, and subscribe on all the other socials. It is free. You don't even have to sub up on Twitch. Just being here, following, being in the chat helps as well. Everything is free to show support, so thank you guys so much. But until next time, y'all. Until next time. Tomorrow, I'll see you guys there. Because if you're not... Okay, where are you guys? If you guys aren't here, where are you guys going to be? Now I'm sad just thinking about you guys not being here. Like, what? Like, what? It's just a sad day. I need you guys. You guys feed me energy. So thank you guys so much. Thank you for tuning in. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Beep, beep. Little beep, beep. Honk, honk. Beep, beep. Honk, honk. See you guys. Love you guys. Much love. Adios. Leave you guys with one of my favorite clips. You know what I mean? Let's just go ahead and do this one instead of the other one. Let's just do this one. Adios.
Oh my goodness, thank you. But real quick, Jacob, where can people find you? I know as far as watch party goes, you are constantly streaming FNCS watch parties. Where can people find you?
On Twitter and Twitch, you can go to Jacob MVPR because I'm the most valuable Puerto Rican in this place.
Thank you guys so much, and let's head back to the desk.
No. Jacob! What?
Yeah. That's Jacob.
Dude, I love Jacob PR, bro. I'm honestly thankful he's not here, because if he was, he'd be so tall. Anyway, thank you so much to Life with Panda, Jacob.
Starts moving. Hey, to Javi in a minute. He runs me. Shockwave from above. Javi's going to finish that one. 7 eliminated. Plenty of solos running around, but Beers. Oh my. Him and shout. Uh-huh. Comes in. Them. Big shot up to Ozone. Full HP. Save. Big shot on the circle as they take game 2. That duo. Chance is still alive, but he goes down along with Jace. Acorn's gonna fall. Virgo Shadow. They're in the winner's circle as they take game